हाँ अभी हो गया हो गया हो गया। ओके ओके।
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir. So today is the last day of the FDP.
Yes, sir.
So how was your experience?
Very nice, very nice.
Huh?
All the speakers were very crisp,
Oh, so nice of you. Very good.
to the point.
To the point. Yeah. No, this means a lot because when you appreciate a speaker or resource person, even they feel, because many of them are doing it for the first time.
And all the
They,
presentations were very unique.
correct, correct. They have spent a lot of time, sir. Even I was wondering. They have spent a lot of time and effort into preparing those presentations.
Very much, very much.
Compiling and that structure has to come, no, sir, one after the other.
Very true, very true.
Hello, sir. Krasna, Krasna. Uh, yeah. So you are from Goa, sir?
Yes, sir.
Acha, sir. From
From
which
Goa
college?
College of Engineering. I'm
Oh,
a research
great, great.
scholar, sir.
Oh, you are a research scholar. Very nice, very
Yes,
nice.
yes, yes.
I think Amai was also there, na, earlier.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now you have joined PCC as assistant professor.
No, no, he has joined GC only.
No, Amay Naik Desai.
Ah, Naik Desai. Yes, 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 yes,
Uh-huh.
yes.
Good, good, good. And your Krupa Shankar sir is a principal, no? Director.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Good, good, good. Very nice. I think all the participants are really like uh, conducted well because we didn't have any issues so far I have seen. Even participants have left their like your Goa one person. He's in Delhi right now. He called me, sir. I am in Delhi. If you float that test at 6:30, it will be difficult. So can you give me early or late so that I can because he has a flight at 6:30 to catch.
Very
So,
nice. Very nice.
no, no. So but he is attending regularly. What that is even some people have gone to Bangalore for some other work, but still they are means people are attending. It is very heartening to see that people are serious and attending this.
It also means that they are liking the course.
Yeah, I think you have a point. You definitely have a very good point. They are liking the course, correct? Because my experience in academics and with this FDP is not very good. I attended many around 5 conferences in IITs, IISc Bangalore also I attended. But this kind of response, even we hardly find a good response.
It speaks very high about the speakers also.
Yes,
And
sir.
your team and your team also, sir.
Yeah, no, no, no. I think this is a triangle. Participants, resource person, and the team. All because of the punctuality and all. I am told people are very punctual. You see, uh, before time they are attending and.
It depends on the leader also, sir. I have never seen the principal who's there 24 by 7 for the course. I'm yet to see such a principal, sir.
नहीं नहीं यार नहीं actually no. I enjoy basically I enjoy my job that's I do out of passion not just as a job per se.
It is very evident, sir. It is very much
Uh,
evident what you have said.
See, I when I interact with young people like you upcoming, I feel happier as we are still relevant. Otherwise, at this age, sometimes we get a thought that okay, now you're getting irrelevant. Like,
Not at all, sir. Not at all.
uh, no, good. I your I have given talks in all these three colleges: Don Bosco, PCC, Agnel. Mariappan sir was there, na? Agnel.
Yes, yes, yes.
He was
AITD.
in AITD. But good. I think now everybody has gone for NBA, NAC, and all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That is good. You too got NAC, NBA, no, sir?
Yes, yes, yes.
I think now you are planning for NAC
Yes, 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 sir.
because eventually, I think either you will get because by another 4 5 years, this affiliation system will go in India.
Correct, sir.
So either you become a constituent college of Goa University or you yourself become a university. Now that has to be seen how the what plans your people of Goa have toward this institution. Because you already have NIT as well as IIT there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I think Goa needs and there are that Parul University also they have started, I believe.
Yeah, they have recently started, sir.
And where they are located, sir?
They are located in South, sir. South Goa.
South
In
Goa.
Sunset.
This IIT,
Somewhere in South Goa, sir.
IIT also is in South Goa.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good. Huh. When I visited IIT, NIT, they were housed in a GEC campus only.
NIT is in Kukolim.
NIT is in Kunkomili,
Yeah.
after Kanpur.
Village.
Ha. Very good. And they have got their own campus now.
All started from GEC only, sir.
All started, yeah. GEC, all started from GEC only. Correct. Good. So your admissions for B got over?
Yes, sir.
For I think government college, there no much issue. People uh, invariably come and
Yes, sir.
join. And what about the fees, sir, in Goa?
With regards to government colleges, it is quite nominal, sir.
Acha, हाँ.
Yes.
Acha, हाँ. Government engineering college has got very low fees.
Yes.
This Don
Private
Bosco
colleges
fees
are slightly higher than the
slightly
government
high.
colleges.
But there was some government intervention of supporting this students.
Yes, there was something called as a DJ gift scheme which government has launched,
हाँ,
through which they were giving some concession with regards
हाँ.
to tuition fees. So that scheme was on for almost 4-5 years. That is
That is
because
over,
of
eh?
Diamond Jubilee celebration.
हाँ. Diamond Jubilee celebration, correct, yes.
Yes.
That is not existent now.
I think it is coming to a end. Slightly the concession, the percentage has come down now. Initially it was quite high, but every
हाँ.
subsequent year it was reducing.
Okay,
Yes.
हाँ.
And they have
But
made the criteria also quite stringent with regards to the economic certificate and all. So that is
yeah, that is,
quite mandatory as the years passed by.
yes. 8 lakhs something. Here in Maharashtra, it is 8 lakhs. Uh, Income should be less than 8 lakhs.
We have 12 lakhs, sir. 12 lakhs.
Baba, Goa is the state with the highest per capita income in India, boss. So I think they have raised the bar there.
Yeah. But this time mechanical had done well, sir, in Goa.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Mechanical.
Comparatively last year.
Ha.
Yeah, we had done good.
So you have around more than half of the seats filled?
No, we have almost now 52 students, sir, out of 60.
Great.
Yeah. Only from the last year, it was hardly 30-40%. But this year, it is almost like 70, 80, 90%.
Great. I think in years to follow, it will pick up.
Yeah. This time we are
And
getting mechanical.
Goa has got good teachers, sir. I have seen people are very committed. That kind of thing I really like.
Yeah, thank you.
Teachers are very committed to their profession there.
Your guidance is there, sir, always. At least for us. Don Bosco, you are always there.
No, of course. No. You're, I am that PAQSC member now for your.
Yeah. Then many interview, this and all.
Yeah. I keep coming. And thanks to your fathers and madam.
Yeah.
Dr. Nina.
Yes, thank you.
But a pleasure to come. And I am really surprised you have got world-class sports facilities in your campus itself.
Yes.
Really, I am yet to come across that kind of world-class facility I have not seen. Normally, people have facilities, but
Yeah.
yours is at a global level, something.
Yeah, that football ground we had made international level football ground. All the ISL tournaments and all teams come, sir. Under India under 17, 19, they come for that do the practice.
Okay, great. That is why. So you are giving this ground for others also to play.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And by even basketball, that badminton.
Yeah, basketball, then volleyball, badminton.
No, excellent facility.
Cover.
Great. So I think for NEP also now they are encouraging all-round development of people.
Yeah. A requirement now.
I think our one resource person, our director Joel Asaria sir from Chennai is already joined.
Yeah.
Other resource person, I think he is traveling. Hirkude sir also has a talk. I think last talk is by him only.
Yeah, 6 o'clock I Hirkude sir. Last
5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, sir.
5 o'clock, 5 to 6:30.
So hold on. And that quiz, I'll put it on this, sir. Okay.
WhatsApp or this. Anywhere, sir, no problem.
That will be a simple, straightforward questions.
Okay.
Okay. I think all are learned people and from diverse backgrounds actually.
Yeah.
Pan India, we have participation. So, and I think now that AI is also very helpful.
Yes, sir.
Because to mark your attendance for this 13, this would be a huge challenge. Was I supposed to do it manually? So if I put that roll number and now that it can be, yes, I can sort it in Excel and
Yeah. With the help of roll number, it become very easy now.
with roll number it becomes very easy. Otherwise, and even your for this quiz also I have put your roll number so that plotting your marks also will be very easy that way. Check. Joel sir, yours is the second session, no sir?
First one, sir.
Yours is the first one, eh?
Yes.
Arre Bapre, I have made a mistake then. I think that feedback form what I have given, I'll see.
No, you have sent it correctly, sir.
Correct, sir. No, feedback, sir. Attendance and feedback form I made.
Okay.
That I know. Also, our resource person is already there, sir. I think Dr. Shivani. Oh, yours is first. I thought his Bhandarkar sir's talk is there, so I was trying to call him. I think 2 minutes we'll wait, sir. We will start. I will introduce you. I think.
Sir, Kiran madam is going to introduce the speaker.
Acha.
Okay, so we'll just wait for 2-3 minutes and the 40
Okay.
participants are there. Then we'll
Acha.
start. Okay, yes, sir.
हाँ सेशन 1 is जोएल सर only. Okay. भंडारकर सर का 2 है. Right. If any people participants are having any trouble, they can let me know. I can share that link in WhatsApp also. That quiz link. But there should be some specific reason. Today being a weekend, I think in Goa you are working or you have holiday, sir?
For me, it's all.
Government of India, no holiday, sir.
You have to work 24/7. Government.
Goes on to. No, but Goan people are a bit nuanced, what they call susegat, so they enjoy their own time.
No, sir, now scenario had changed, sir. Now we are working also like anything.
Yeah.
But anyhow, today we are off. Yes.
Today you got off.
Yeah.
Saturday is holiday, sir.
Saturdays.
Saturday is holiday.
For Ramnath and all, they are every Saturday. We have only
Yes,
two
yes.
Saturdays per month. Two are working, two this. Yeah.
Acha, acha. Good, good. I think if any participant has any problem for attending the quiz at 6 p.m., let me know so that I can share it earlier also. Not early, but please specify the reason. And your participation certificate will be on your portal only. Provided you attend the quiz and your attendance is there. And you fill the feedback form also. That ATAL has its own feedback form, I believe. That feedback form you need to fill. Madam, this Joel sir's one-page biography you are having or?
Yes, sir, I am having. Shall I start?
You please start, madam. Start.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Dr. D.Y. Patil Pratishthan's College of Engineering, I, Mrs. Kiran Hingole, warmly welcome you all. It's my pleasure to introduce our today's guest speaker, Mr. Joel Asaria, sir. He is the Director, Energy Management at the National Productivity Council, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. He holds degree in a chemical engineering, in a energy engineering, ME, ecology and environmental in a MSc and MBA, and he is currently pursuing a PhD from NIT with over 25 years of experience. He is an expert in energy management, energy audits, environmental systems, pollution control, waste minimization, and renewable energy. He began his career in the private sector, including work at Borough Group, CSIR, IICT, and the leather industry. Before joining NPC, He has also served in the Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, a certified energy auditor and lead auditor. He holds several international certifications in quality and project management. He has led over 100 audits and consultancy projects, co-authored manuals on energy efficiency, and contributed to various national and international programs. He has represented India in countries like Bangladesh, Bhutan, Singapore, Vietnam, and Sri Lanka for consultancy and training initiatives. Now, I respectfully invite the sir to kindly proceed with the session. Thank you so much, sir.
So, thank you for the wonderful introduction about me. Friends, good afternoon to you all. Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes,
Good
sir. Good
afternoon, sir.
afternoon,
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good
Let
afternoon,
me,
sir.
let me share my screen. Screen is visible.
Presentation is not seen, sir.
Not visible.
Shared, so I can wait for some time. It's taking too much time.
If you want, I can. If you send it to me, I can also share, sir. Not issue.
No, it opened, so I will share it. I added some images, so it's taking more time.
It takes time.
No.
Screen is visible now. So my screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So the PowerPoint is now getting open. Yes. Is it okay now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, full screen.
Okay. Good afternoon, friends.
Good afternoon, sir.
So we'll start our first session on renewable energy integration in academia. I believe you had your lunch, friends.
Yeah.
Okay. Let us continue the first session on renewable energy integration in academia. Renewable energy, they are very important. So I think Tuesday we discussed on different policies towards sustainability. In this session, we will understand the crucial role, that is transformative role played by renewable energy sources for modern education in promoting sustainability and practical training and so on. First, we'll understand why we need renewable energy, what is the importance of renewable energy. Next, we will see different types of renewable energy sources and their application technologies. Then we will understand India's renewable energy progression. Then we will understand the role of renewable energy in modern education for slides are not moving. then modern education for sustainability. Then we'll explore different methods for integration of renewable energy into academia curriculum. Then we'll identify different tools, funding agency and partnerships available. Then finally, we'll see the collaboration with international agencies. Energy is the key drive for economic growth. It is central for economic growth and also for sustainability. As more countries continue to modernize and expand, we need more energy to meet the energy demand globally. And also, there are associated energy issues like their availability, cost, and environmental issues. Our energy consumption increases with global population and increases with income levels of people, and also increases with the new uses of energy. New uses of energy are nothing but electronic gadgets. So we are now using all home appliances, washing machines, and dishwashers, mobile phones. There are many electronic appliances. So we are continuously uh, using this. And also we are in the transition period where we need to move to uh, renewable energy sources because of their availability, and they are also becoming economically viable. And the other reason, fluctuating energy prices of conventional sources. So these are the reasons for transitional shift what is happening now. As the population increases, there is a increasing energy demand globally, and the other reasons for energy demand is industrialization, urbanization, rising incomes. So these are the reasons for rising energy demand. To meet our energy demand, there should be enough energy available with us, but most of our energy demand met by traditional fossil fuels only, coal, oil, and gas. If you see the reserve by production ratio, what is the availability and what is the consumption ratio? It is called reserve by production ratio. If we go by this ratio, we will be having oil only for next 42 years, and gas for next 60 years, and coal for next 122 years. So this is the current scenario according to availability of our fossil fuels. So we need to have alternate solution to meet the increasing energy demand that is happening globally. So either you have to reduce your fossil fuel consumption through any clean fuel or through energy efficiency measures, or we need to shift to renewable energy solutions. The other issue with the use of fossil fuels is your environmental issues. We face major global environmental issues like global warming, climate change, acid rain, ozone layer depletion, and loss of biodiversity. To address these uh, global environmental issues, so all nations, they come united together, they join together to address these issues through various international convention and treaties like Conference of Parties. We have UNF Triple C. So there are so many treaties, conventions to limit this global warming to well below 2 degrees centigrade, because the temperature is increasing because of greenhouse gas emissions. So for the last 100 years, it has risen to zero point 0.8 degree from the global average temperature. If it is allowed, then by 2100, it may cross 5 degrees. So if it crosses 5 degrees, there will be the end of life on Earth. There are so many impacts, climate impacts will happen because of rise of this temperature. So the Paris Agreement came into force in 2015. So basically, it is the foundation for address climate action, climate impacts. Basically, to limit the warming to well below 2 degrees centigrade. Then net zero targets, over 140 countries committed through nationally determined contributions to reduce their carbon emissions by 2050, the mid-century. And also countries pledged to cut emissions, CO2 emissions. Climate finance, so about 100 billion US dollars are given by developed countries for developing countries for climate action. Renewable energy transition, so as I mentioned in my first slide, so this transition is happening because of environmental issues and also depletion of fossil fuels. So now the expansion is towards renewable energy sources, particularly solar energy, wind energy, hydro energy, and green hydrogen. So these are the sources playing major role in renewable energy transition. Global stock take 2023 onwards. So here countries, they are reviewing their progress towards achieving their goals. So every year they are reviewing. Energy security and economic opportunity. Energy security means availability of energy sources at cheaper rates at all times. That is the meaning of energy security. So that will lead to reduced dependence on fossil fuel imports through renewable energy sources. So when you move on to renewable energy sources, it will definitely reduce the dependence on imports. It will reduce the imports. And also stable energy prices with local renewable energy generation. So, and job creation. Renewable energy sources, they not only provide clean energy, but at the same time job opportunities, particularly in the areas of solar energy, wind energy, bioenergy, electrical vehicle, and energy efficiency sectors. There are a lot of job opportunities. According to IRENA, Indian International Renewable Energy Authority, about 5 million jobs are already there in these renewable energy sectors. And also this energy security will boost local economies via manufacturing, installation, and maintenance. Resilience against global energy crisis because of use of renewable energy sources. So renewable energy sources not only increase energy security, but also it will improve economic opportunities also. So these are the rapid technological advancements. One is renew energy efficiency, There are a lot of advancements in energy efficiency technologies, renewable energy technologies. We have solar and wind technology, biomass technology. We will discuss in subsequent slides. Energy storage solutions, breakthroughs in lithium ion flow batteries and hydrogen storage solutions. We have solutions like smart solutions like smart grids and Internet of Things, AI driven demand management, predictive maintenance. Then next advancement is electric mobility. Under electric mobility, we have electric vehicles, batteries, fast charging stations, vehicle to grid, and we have digital technologies like VR, AR technologies, digital twins, simulations, advanced modeling for research and training. So this will help in advanced modeling for research and training. So these are the technological advancements towards sustainable solutions. So these are the sustainable technologies available for us. Under energy efficiency, we have energy efficiency solutions for buildings, transportation, energy efficiency for industry and electrical systems. Under renewable and alternate energy, we have solar, solar PV for electricity generation and solar thermal applications. Under wind, we have onshore wind turbines, offshore wind turbines, biomass, we have direct biomass combustion and also gasification. Through gasification, we produce producer gas, we can generate electricity. We have liquid fuels, biofuels, biodiesel, bioethanol, biomethanol. So these are the liquid fuels. We have biogas, gobar gas, we have in biomass technology, and geothermal technologies are there, and storage solutions are there. So we have so many sustainable technologies in energy efficiency as well as in renewable energy technologies. First, we will see renewable energies technologies. Renewable energy is nothing but these are the sources which do not cause any harm to environment, and they are inexhaustible in nature. They are not depleting. They are replenished by the environment over a relatively short period of time. These are the renewable energy technologies. We have wind energy technology, solar energy technology, hydro technology, hydropower, biomass technology, geothermal, wave energy, tidal energy, ocean thermal energy conversion. So these are the various renewable energy technologies. But the proven technologies are wind, solar, hydro, biomass. All other technologies, they are having limited use, and also wave, tidal, this VOTEC, they are all still in R&D stage, not commercialized. What are the advantages of renewable energy technologies over conventional energy sources? So depending on various criteria, we will see the difference and advantage. First one is availability. Conventional energy sources, coal, oil, gas, nuclear, they have to be extracted from the mines and they have to be treated and they have to be shifted to the usage area. Whereas renewable energy sources, solar, wind, they are all available from the nature directly without any extraction and treatment process. Quantity wise, conventional fuels are depleting in day by day. They are dwindling resources, whereas renewable energy sources are inexhaustible. They are available forever. Transportability for conventional fuels, as I said, they need to be transported from the site to the power plants. Here, no need for transportation. They can be used wherever they are available. Greenhouse gases emission. These conventional sources, we need to burn in boiler or any heat generation equipment, which will release uh, pollutants, gaseous emissions, particularly CO2 is a greenhouse gas. So greenhouse gases are released from conventional energy sources usage, but renewable energy sources are clean and green. They do not emit any harmful gases. Energy security point of view, uh, they are all depleting. Conventional fuels are depleting. We have seen that the coal, oil, gas will be available only up to next 150 years based on current availability, that is current reserve and consumption rate. Maybe in future we'll get more mines, new mines, coal mines and new oil fields. Then this reserve by production ratio will increase to 200 years to 50 years. But as of now, with available reserve, we don't have these fuels after 150 years. But renewable energy sources, they are available abundantly. So we have good energy security. Pollution, we have seen, since we are not burning anything in renewable energy sources, but this conventional energy sources, we are burning the fuel, so it causes pollution. First one is solar energy technology. Solar energy is also abundantly available. They are clean and green. It's a well proven technology. India is one of the global leader in renewable energy capacity, and they do not uh, give any harmful emissions. And this solar technology doesn't require more time for installation, so their gestation period, so it's very very less. If everything is ready, within a month they can install megawatt size solar power plant, and they are abundantly available. If you see the solar radiation, so we can get 5 to 6 units of electricity in a square meter area with the help of a solar panel. Solar energy applications, one is heat applications, thermal applications, next is electrical applications. So we can get heat from solar radiations. Using that heat, there are solar water heaters. We can dry food products, vegetables with the help of dryers. Solar dryers are available. Solar cookers are there. Solar ovens are there. We can use for space heating. Space heating is room conditioning. So in the case of cold countries, so they can generate hot air, and that hot air can be circulated inside the room for space heating. Then electricity with the help of power towers. It's nothing but through thermal mode also we can generate electricity from solar energy. How? We can generate steam with the help of concentrated solar method. We can go for parabolic tower, we can go for solar traps. We can generate high temperature. Using that temperature we can heat any medium, water or any low organic medium, low boiling organic mixtures. So we can generate steam and run the steam turbine like our conventional power plants and generate electricity. But when compared to coal based power plant, this thermal route from solar energy, the conversion efficiency is very less, and the investment requirement is very high, so it is not economically feasible. But some countries where the availability of fossil fuels is not there, they are going for these power towers. So in the image you can see the at the bottom right side, this is how it looks, power tower. The next one is electrical from solar energy. With the help of photovoltaic technology, we are generating electricity. Solar PV technology, you must be knowing very well about this. With the help of solar panels, the photons, particularly the radiations come to the earth from the sun in the form of electromagnetic spectrum. It has wavelength and frequency. So there are only certain wavelength and frequency range that is captured by our eyes, called visible radiation. And we have ultraviolet and infrared radiations also. This rays as photons, packet of energy particles. These photons, when hit the module, the solar panels, so all the electrons getting excited and generate electricity. The electricity generated by this solar PV technology is DC, not alternating current. So this DC we are directly storing in a battery with the help of a battery charger, or we can convert this DC to AC, and this can be transferred to our domestic usage. Or if you have in excess, with the help of net metering technology, net meters, you can inject the excess power after converting DC to AC into your utility grid. So for that you may be paid. There are two types of solar PV system. One is grid tied system, on grid system. They call it as grid tied. Other one is standalone system or off grid system. Standalone system or off grid system will use battery backup system. This is the only difference. The standalone systems are very much useful in remote locations, hilly regions where the accessibility of utility grid, main grid, is not available. So those locations, remote locations, so we can go for this standalone system, off-grid system, with the help of battery backup. Solar PV installations, these are the placing techniques of your solar panel. One is fixed structure. According to the geographical location, we need to give certain slope in order to face the solar radiations, sun, so that we can tap maximum energy. It's a fixed structure that does not follow the sun's trajectory. So most of the systems what we install are this fixed structure in the rooftop as well as in the ground. Fixed structures at a particular slope, 30 degree or 20 degree. So it faces the south direction, and maximum sun radiations it can utilize. Lowest installation and O&M cost. Next one is this one, tracking technology. It tracks east west with a single pivot axis. Lower cost and maintenance cost is less when compared to dual axis. This is a single axis, so it will move like this, only one axis. Better power generation than fixed mounting. The last one is dual axis, so it can move up and down and sideways also. Tracks sun from east west and north south directions using two axes. It's costly, but for our general use we go for this fixed structure only for ground mounting and as well as for rooftop. Other technologies will have a tracker. It will follow the sun direction and accordingly adjust the slope angle of your panel for maximum uh, utilization of sun radiations. This for just your understanding how much energy conversion from solar radiations, solar energy, the conversion efficiency, how to calculate of a photovoltaic cell. So here efficiency formula, conversion efficiency, PM divided by E multiplied by A. PM is the maximum power output. So this is nothing but your panel capacity divided by solar energy, solar insolation, how much solar energy available for that panel, available in the atmosphere. Then A is the area of the solar panel, total area of the panel. You can understand here, this is an example. There's a panel, capacity of the panel is 175 watts. Nowadays a single panel is coming with more than 400 watts capacity. So here it is 175 watts panel. Its size is 0.75 by 1.5 meter size. It's a rectangular shape, and we are getting solar radiation of 1000 watts per meter square. This is the amount of solar radiation falling onto the panel. Now you are asked to calculate conversion efficiency. Area 0.75 multiplied 1.5, 1.125 square meters the area. Energy efficiency 175 is the capacity of the panel divided by area multiplied by the solar radiation. So 15.6 is the conversion efficiency of your solar system. So most of the solar plants, the maximum efficiency with the latest panels is not beyond 20%. So it is less than 20% only. So the average conversion efficiency will get around 18 to 19% in the case of monocrystalline panels. If you go for polycrystalline panels, then you will get around 15 to 16% conversion efficiency. So most of the megawatt size power plants, because of economical reasons, they go for polycrystalline solar panels. Nowadays the panels are coming in very thin film based on some organic materials. This thin film can be folded like blanket. So all your auto rickshaws on the top, instead of leather cover, Now they are going for this blanket. So these sheets, they can also generate your photovoltaic system. And also for walls also we can fix, so you don't require installations like your mounting structure and concrete and all. So it comes as sheets. So now they are planning to put these sheets on your coach roofs, train coach roofs also. We have seen solar electrical applications. Now we'll see solar thermal applications. Water heaters, we have the conventional flat plate uh, collector. So it will have a glass box. Inside you will have copper tubes. Then there is a storage water tank. So this works on the principle of siphoning. So automatically, when the temperature of the water increases, it becomes lighter and moves up to the tank. The cold water, which is having more density, will move down into the uh, collector system. So thermal siphoning, automatically it happens. So it can generate hot water at 70 to 80 degrees centigrade. Most of our domestic systems are all flat plate collectors and evacuator tube collectors. So evacuator tube collectors, they can give higher temperature water, so 80 to 90 degree centigrade temperature waters. The only advantage of evacuator tube collector is here vacuum is maintained. Here in the case of flat type, only single tube. Here uh, two tubes in the annular phase, they maintained vacuum or air, so that the external temperature will not affect the performance of your heater. In the case of flat plate, if there is a cold climate or raining, so directly there will be heat conduction. So it will cool down your water inside your tubes. Whereas the external temperature, it will not affect the evacuated tube, because this evacuated area is acting as an insulator, so there will not be any heat loss. So your temperature of water will be maintained. So that's why they are going for evacuated tube. Parabolic dish, parabolic trough, it will look like this. Here all radiation, it's like a dish. It will concentrate all radiations coming from the sun into a focal point. So in the focal point, they will keep the medium to be heated. It can be water or any low boiling mixture. So the medium will get heated, and through the water tubes or connecting tubes, they will take out, and there will be heat exchanger where heat will be exchanged, and that heat will be used to generate steam, and that steam we can use for any process heating requirements, or you can go for power generation also. Different systems and their efficiency, temperature range, application range, you can see. Flat plate hot water system, you can get temperature 40 to 60 degrees centigrade. So it uses in radiations, there are different types of radiations: direct radiation, diffuse radiation. So this particular system make use of direct and diffuse radiations. Efficiency is very less. Evacuated tube water heating system, it uses both direct and diffuse radiations, and we can get temperature up to 80 degree, 50% efficient. Evacuated tube with other fluid, low concentration. So different models, and its efficiency 50 to 60. It uses direct normal radiation. parabolic collector, cylindrical parabolic collector, 50 to 60 degree, 50 to 60 efficiency. See, we can get up to 400 degrees centigrade, so we can generate easily steam. So parabolic point focus up to 1000 degree also possible. So these last two options we can get steam and generate electricity. As I said, power towers, parabolic trough, power plant. Here you can see the parabolic troughs. Focal point at the center. At the center, they are circulating the heating medium. So this is at the center. It's called receiver. They are circulating the heating medium. It's getting heated by the radiations, and that heating medium is sent to the turbine. If it is steam, it will rotate the turbine and generate electricity. So in this case, we are getting about 400 degrees centigrade. So instead of water, we can use any heat absorbent medium. Mineral oil, we can use synthetic oil, molten salt, we can use. And with the help of heat exchanger, we can exchange that heat to another medium, that is water, and generate steam. So this is how the solar power tower, as I mentioned in the beginning, there will be many number of small mirrors called heliostat, the small mirrors. So it will be spread across 1 kilometer area. Small mirrors, reflecting mirrors. So all these mirrors are kept in a particular angle towards the receiver. There will be a tower of 100 to 500 meter height. Imagine 100-meter tower. At the top, they will keep the receiver tank. In that tank, they will take any medium or water. So all your reflecting mirrors, they will concentrate the solar radiation towards that receiver. So the receiver keep on getting heated, and the medium inside also keep on getting heated. So we can get more than 1500 1500 degree centigrade temperature at the receiver point. So that much heat is possible with the help of this technology. Next application of solar, we use it for water pumping. In the case of policies, I mentioned about Kumin scheme, Prime Minister scheme for agricultural water pumping. So there they use this solar pumping system. Here they can go for small 20 watts panel up to 3 kilowatt panel. So here they generate DC power in the agricultural field. So directly we can go for DC pump instead of AC pump, what we are using on our home or industries. DC pumps are also available. So up to 2 HP, 3 HP small pumps, we can run with the help of DC power generated by the solar panel, and we can pump the water from the borewell, underground borewell, and we can directly use this water for our agricultural water requirements. So this kind of system can deliver from 65,000 liters of water per day to 135,000 liters. So this will be sufficient for agricultural activities. They can go for many number of solar pumps. Solar drying. So these dryers are solar based, and they are using for vegetable drying, coffee powder drying, grain drying, fish drying, coconut drying, and drying of textile material. There are different technologies: direct mode, indirect mode, mixed mode. Next is wind energy. Wind energy technology is also a proven technology, and it is also very clean energy source. There are no harmful emissions because no combustion is happening. The number of turbines installed in a location is called wind farm. So they go for megawatt size horizontal axis. So it will have 3 blades. Multi-bladed wind turbines are also available. This will rotate like this, vertical axis. The axis of rotation will be perpendicular to your floor level. So it's a vertical axis wind turbine. Whereas the horizontal axis wind turbines, the axis of rotation is parallel to your ground. So it will rotate like this. So mostly for power generation, we go for horizontal axis 3-bladed wind turbines. So here the kinetic energy available in the wind is converted into mechanical energy, rotational energy, and that rotational energy is again converted into electrical energy with the help of a generator. At each point, there will be a loss according to the conversion efficiency. For example, in the case of gearbox, they use gearbox also. So now there will be 3% loss, 3 to 5%. And generator also there will be a loss of 5%. So that different stages, different losses will be there. Here right side you can see a typical wind turbine, how it looks. There are more than 8,000 components in a wind turbine. Here we can see the major components. This portion is called nose portion, is called hub. It will have a rotor, that is the blades are called rotor. There will be a shaft connected to the rotor. Through the gearbox, the low rpm shaft is connected, and the other end of the uh, gearbox, the high speed high rpm shaft will be connected, that will be directly coupled with generator. The top portion of a wind turbine, top portion is called nacelle. That nacelle portion will have rotor and gearbox inside, other braking system, sometimes transformer and generator, all will be in that box called nacelle. Then the portion connecting the nacelle to the ground is called tower. It will be a cylindrical steel tower or concrete tower or combination of both. At the bottom we have all the electricity generated will be taken through the cables at the bottom. There they will do all conversions, stepping down, stepping up, and it will be connected to the 11 kV lines. The maximum theoretical efficiency possible with the wind turbine is 59 only. In the case of solar system, we have seen maximum 18%. Here, the maximum theoretical efficiency is the 59. It is called Bates limit. But in the actual case, with the latest developments in blade design and other designs, direct coupling, we get only up to 35 to 40% only. Here also, power, how to calculate the power from the wind. Of mv square, kinetic energy formula. For mass, we are substituting density, then area of the swept, the area of the uh, blades, that is the swept area, is calculated from the diameter of the blade, wind turbine blade. So pi d square by 4, where d is the diameter of the blade, that is your swept area. V is the velocity. So we multiply, power is equal to half rho A. Cp is the coefficient of performance of blades. Then Ng is the generator efficiency, gearbox efficiency. V is the velocity of the wind. So here, this velocity is having direct impact on power generated by the wind turbine. The velocity to the power 3, slight variation in velocity will give you very good power. But velocity is a natural thing. We cannot alter velocity. To increase power, only thing we can do is you can increase the area of the blade, swept area. So by increasing the length of the blade, going for larger wind turbines, we can increase the power. And also the wind velocity increases with altitude. So by going to taller turbines also will give you more power. These are the two important parameters as far as power generated from wind is concerned. Other applications, wind pump, like solar pump, multi-bladed wind turbine is called windmill. So for areas having wind velocity 3 to 5 meter per second, we can go for this kind of windmill technology. It will have number of uh, blades. Then more number of blades is to have more torque to lift the water with the help of a piston pump here. So the rotary motion of your windmill is converted into up and down motion with the help of a piston pump. These are the design specifications. So if you want to install, you need to follow this specification where you need to keep the overhead tank, up to what depth, what is the distance between the tank and the windmill. So we need to follow these design parameters. So this can also be used for agricultural power requirements. Hybrid system, this system will have two renewable energy sources. It's called hybrid. One is wind turbine, the second one is solar here. For small systems, we can go for kilowatt system, we can go for hybrid system where you have both wind and solar. So they will complement each other. In the night time, solar won't generate, but the wind turbine can rotate. So you can generate power that can be stored in battery. In the daytime, solar will work. So we can get continuous reliable power through this hybrid system. So they are now they are thinking of large scale hybrid system, 100 kilowatt solar and 1 megawatt wind system, like that. They are going for larger scale hybrid installations. Biomass, from biomass we are generating producing biofuels, like we can use directly as a solid fuel. You can directly burn the agricultural waste, or you can convert into liquid fuels, bioethanol and biodiesel with the different technologies. Bioethanol through fermentation, and biodiesel by transesterification of your seeds, jatropha seeds. Biogas through your anaerobic digestion of cow dung, agricultural waste. Biogas is produced. So these are the fuels we get from bioenergy. Bioethanol can be blended with petrol for automobile engines. Biodiesel can also be mixed with some diesel in for diesel engines. Hydropower, small hydropower comes under renewables, less than 25 kilowatt capacity, so comes under this hydropower. So here natural flow of water powers hydro turbine, even small height difference. If you have 2 to 10 meter, that is 30-40 feet height difference, that is sufficient to run a hydro turbine. It will generate power. You can see pico turbine, 5 kilowatt, micro up to 100 kilowatt. So mini 100 and more than 100 to 2 megawatt, small 2 megawatt to 25 megawatt. So I mentioned 25 kilowatt, it's not 25 megawatt. So hydro power less than 25 megawatt comes under renewable energy system according to our guidelines in India. See, you can see the river from the top, it is flowing. From there, we will build a storage tank, a storage reservoir. From there, with the help of penstock, we are taking a separate line and running the turbine. Electricity generated. The run of water, again, it is connected to the same main river. Energy potential is calculated using two parameters. What is the height difference available, that is head in meters, and the flow of water available in the river or stream, meter cube per second. So using this we can calculate the power from the hydroelectric power. Sites are classified based on head. Low head means less than 10 meter elevation. medium 10 to 50, greater than 50-meter height means it is sites are classified. So large dams will have this much 50-meter elevation. Geothermal energy. So this also not developed technology. In India also we have this geothermal energy near northeast region. We have potential. So if you go below 3 kilometer inside there, there are certain places where you can get liquid magma mantle. So you will have lava inside, that is the molten liquid, very hot liquid. So sometimes due to high pressure, it comes out as a volcano. That you might have seen volcano. So that molten liquid, with the help of some injection well, you can take it out with the help of a heat exchanger. You circulate. It should not be exposed to atmospheric condition. In a closed circuit, you take that molten hot liquid and whatever temperature available, 200 degree, that can be exchanged with that heat exchanger, and the steam is generated, and you can generate electricity. And the cold liquid, again it has to be injected to the same location. So this is how it works. Production well, injection well. So production well, we are taking the hot liquid with the help of heat exchanger. The heat is exchanged to the steam, water becomes steam, run the steam turbine, generate electricity. Wave energy. Wave energy, it has 100 times more energy than the wind. Because water is heavier, denser. This energy we can tap with the help of piezoelectric mechanism. This kind of so in ships, small ships, they have this kind of arrangement where they can generate locally this piezoelectric technology. They can generate a little amount of electricity using the wave energy. So theoretically, they say that we can extract 40 megawatt of power per kilometer of coast if 1 meter height wave is available, and if 5 meter height wave is available, we can generate 1,000 megawatt in 1 kilometer coast. But this is now still in R&D stage, not commercialized, because of they are not economically viable. So here the wave comes inside a chamber and pushes the air. This air goes to the turbine, that is the fan, and runs the fan impeller. It is connected with the generator, and the air goes out. Again, when the wave move down, it sucks the air. So it takes the air from the atmosphere. Again, it pushes the turbine in the reverse direction to rotate. So in both the direction, it can generate electricity. This is how the wave energy is converted into electrical energy. Tidal energy. So we get tides in 2 times per day, low tide and high tide. When the tides are coming, so water will be pushed to the shore. So we will construct a dam reservoir where we can store the water. Again, when the tide drops, the water behind the dam can be let out, and through a hydroelectric turbine. So when the tide comes in, the water comes in, it will rotate the turbine and generate electricity, similar hydroelectricity. When the tide goes down, again the electricity will be generated. Ocean thermal energy conversion. This is nothing but if you go 10 to 15 kilometer below the sea level, you will have a temperature difference of 10 degree or 5 degree, minimum 5 degree. Suppose the surface temperature is at atmospheric condition, suppose here 30 degree centigrade, the surface water will have some 25 degree centigrade. That's the surface temperature. If you go below 10-15 kilometer below the sea, there the temperature will be 10 degrees or 8 degrees. That temperature difference, using the delta T with the help of some low boiling mixture, that the liquid will boil like water boils, become steam. The mixture at low temperature, it boils. So using that boiling vapor, we can run a turbine and generate electricity. This is the ocean thermal energy converter technology. But this is also not well proven, and they are just at small scale. Here you can see warm water is taken to run the turbine, and after run the turbine, the steam or the medium will get cooled. For that, they will use the condenser. For condenser, they circulate cold water from the bottom. So for heating requirement, they circulate hot water. For cooling requirements, they take the water from below the sea, which is at 3 to 5 degrees centigrade. Normally for condenser in power plant, they use cooling towers. So here instead of that, we can use your cold water from the sea bottom. We have many energy storage solutions, because all renewable energy sources, whatever we discussed, they are all intermittent in nature. We cannot get continuously these renewable energy sources. They depend on wind, they depend on sun. So sometimes you may get, suppose sudden rain, so solar panels will work. No wind, wind turbines will not work. So to manage this intermittent nature of renewable energy sources, we need to have storage systems. There are many storage solutions available for us: mechanical, thermal, chemical, electrochemical, electrical. Under mechanical, pumped storage, hydropower. When there is availability of renewable energy source, for example, wind is available during windy season. So during that time, with the help of wind generated electricity, they pump the water from the low level, from any lake to hilly region, top reservoir, which is at elevated position. So they keep on pumping the water and storing in elevated dams. In the non-windy season, they need electricity. During the 3 months, they will open the dam reservoir, which is at the elevated height, and run the hydro turbines and generate hydroelectricity. This is a pumped hydro storage. Compressed air energy system. Using same wind electricity or any solar electricity, we can run the compressor and produce compressed air. Then in the non-windy season, non-availability of renewable energy, we can run the gas turbines and generate electricity. Flywheels, again same technology. Electricity can be stored in the form of kinetic energy with the help of flywheels. Thermal storage, sensible. There are many thermal storage systems now. Many institutes are working on this thermal storage systems, thermal sensible thermal storage system, and latent based thermal materials are available. We can store whenever we want. You can just get back that heat. Then hydrogen storage. Under chemical storage system, hydrogen storage is coming. We can generate hydrogen gas with the help of electricity from renewable energy, and store the gas and run the gas in gas turbine or fuel cell and generate electricity. Other electrochemical methods, These are the common methods. Battery, lithium ion battery. Lead acid is the predominantly used. Nowadays, developments are happening in lithium ion battery, sodium sulfur battery, sulfate battery, redox flow battery. These are the battery technologies. Super capacitors are available for electrical storage. These are different storage technologies. Fuel cells. So here it is also an electrochemical device. It converts your fuel, hydrogen, methanol, or natural gas, into electricity. The advantage is, in the case of conventional fuels, we need to burn and there will be emissions and pollution. Here, it will generate heat and water vapor. That's all. If you supplied methanol or hydrogen gas, it will generate electricity, and the byproducts are only water vapor and heat. So it is not harmful to environment. It's a clean, quiet, and highly efficient process. So here we have that hydrogen-based fuel cell. Hydrogen gas is filled. There will be an anode where the hydrogen is split into proton H plus and electrons E minus. So the electrons is taken through a circuit, and this is the bulb or any electrical load. So it is taken outside and electricity is generated. Protons will pass through the electrolyte, because the electrolyte will allow only the H plus. It comes to the cathode where it mixes up with the oxygen from the air, and H2O is formed. So this is how it works. So in most of your small systems, right from mobile cell charging and most of the automobiles, they use fuel cells only for generating electricity from hydrogen. Even now buses are coming, hydrogen buses. So this hydrogen buses will have fuel cell. These are the limitations of renewable energy sources. As I said, low intensity, not uniformly distributed. Only few areas will have wind energy, and also continuous availability of the solar will not be there in the night times. Fuel supply free, but capital cost of these technologies are high and fluctuating. The low, they cannot meet the fluctuating load. They are fluctuating in nature because of intermittent nature. Storage is must for renewable energy systems, and for running the systems, we need interdisciplinary and varied skill persons. Large scale, economically not viable in many cases. For small scale systems, they are all economically viable. India's renewable energy progress. We have renewable capacity installations of 190 mega gigawatt. So we have become the global leader, and we are in fourth largest renewable energy in the global rank. Our ambitious target, 500 gigawatt from renewables by 2030. This is our commitment, NDC commitment. And solar is the fast growing renewable energy technology in India. We have crossed more than 75 gigawatts. Wind is also similarly a good technology, and we are among global top 5 wind generators. Green energy transition in India, more than 40% are all renewable energy installations. Out of our 100 capacity, our current installed capacity is around 490 gigawatt, 4 lakhs 90,000 megawatt. So 40% are renewable energy system. That is our green energy transition. India co-founded International Solar Alliance (ISA) in 2015 with, and we have more than 110 countries we are helping for solar installation and solar penetration. Green hydrogen policy we have, green energy production. The policy supports more than 19,000 crores for demonstration units. So academia and institutions, universities plays the major role. They are the key drivers for sustainable development. These are the important roles they need to play. So institutions can conduct R&D in renewable energy projects. They have to train the engineers, researchers, and technicians for next generation workforce. They have to create innovation hubs for startups and also for industries, because industries can help financially to develop any new technology. In the institutes can provide data, models, evidence-based recommendations for government policies. So their inputs are very much required. So through the renewable energy demonstration units, they can create awareness, outreach among public, global partnerships with international universities, so that they can get funding for running the renewable energy projects. The institutions, universities, they can run dedicated courses, introduce UG, PG programs on renewable energy sustainability. They can go for interdisciplinary approach. They can blend engineering, economics, and environmental science in energy studies. There should be practical training for students and researchers in institutes. They should given hands-on training on wind energy simulators, live projects, and they are allowed to work on industry projects. Then skill-based modules, so they can run certification training on solar PV design, energy auditing, EV technology. So they can convert their campus into living lab with by installing different demonstration units of renewable energy system. So they can go for center of excellence labs for real-time demonstration of solar rooftops, wind turbines, biogas plants, and microgrids as open teaching tools. They should involve students for monitoring data collection, analysis for their hands-on experience. They should have research platform for storage solutions, EV charging, smart grid technologies. So they can convert their campus into green campus by going for energy efficient technologies, rainwater harvesting, waste to energy, recycling systems, community awareness through campus tours. They can allow campus tours of public and create awareness on these activities related to renewable energy. Industry collaborations with the industries, digital tools and software platforms, so they can go for simulation software. There are many number of softwares available for renewable energy technology. They can train the people with these softwares. For solar we have PV Syst, Homer for hybrid system. For wind we have Wind Pro and WASP. So these are the technologies. Red screen for system design and performance analysis. Virtual labs, they can have like VR digitwins based training they can provide. So the remote training can be given using these virtual labs. Learning management systems, nowadays we have many learning platforms, e-learning, like Moodle, Canvas, Swayam, NPTEL, and like that. You can also design learning management systems, digital technologies, data analytics, IoT, smart meters, SCADA for real-time monitoring, AR/VR tools, collaboration platforms like your online platforms like Zoom, MS Teams. So on this work platform also you can give a training for your people. Faculty capacity building, what now it is happening, what we are doing now, faculty capacity building, continuous training of your faculty through workshops and certification programs. Industry exposure is must, because just teaching theory from the books will not work. So faculty should have some industry exposure, so industry visits, industry internship for the faculty is must. Research opportunities are there, grants are available, funded projects and international research partnerships, these are the opportunities available. Curriculum development, so you need to equip your faculty to design and update renewable focused courses like solar courses, wind, MTech courses are now coming up. Digital literacy, training in simulation tools, virtual labs, and e-learning platforms. So these are the things needed for faculty capacity building. Funding and collaborations, we have government grants from MNRE, Department of Science and Technology, SCRB, AICT, and UGC for renewable projects. Partnership with companies, big companies, NTPC, SECI, Adani, Tata Power for joint R&D and training. International funding also available from World Bank, International Energy Agency, ADB, then GIZ, Germany, UNDP, bilateral programs. So many international agencies are giving funding for sustainable development related projects, renewable projects. We are also, NPC also, we are making use of these funds for this renewable energy project from World Bank, GIZ, IEA. We are doing so many projects for UNDP. Academic consortium, cross university research projects are possible. Knowledge sharing networks among NITs, IITs, with different universities you can have. Public private partnership, using this joint labs, incubation centers can be developed. And we can do demonstration projects in campuses. These are the case studies, very popular case studies. It's a large program, popular program of IIT Mumbai, Solar Urja through localization. They distributed solar study lamps for rural students across India, about 7 million study lamps, solar-based study lamps, the big, large project. IIT Madras developed a low-cost DC microgrid system for rural homes. Indian Institute of Science Bangalore, they are pioneer in bioenergy research. They also developed biomass gasification and waste energy pilot plants for rural electrification using biomass. Terry University, they are giving inputs for policy modeling and smart grid demonstrations. NIT Trichy, they have solar wind hybrid test bed. They are giving hands-on training for their students. Anna Amity University, they also have a green campus concept. They are having solar plants and waste recycling, waste minimization systems. To conclude, renewable energy is central to India's sustainable development and global climate commitments. And institutes, they are the key drivers. They play a critical role in research, innovation, skill development, and policy support for renewable energy systems. They need to develop curriculum and integrate renewable energy into their curriculum, and they have to create living labs using international funds and local funds. They can create center of excellence with all demonstration units. They can acquire digital technologies, digital platforms to expand access to experimental and industry relevant learning. They have to make use of funding and collaborations which are available globally. Then faculty and student engagement for renewable energy adoption. So these are the uh, role for academia to play for renewable energy integration. Thank you so much. So with this, I conclude my session
Thank
on renewable energy integration in academia.
you.
If you have
Thank
any doubts, you can put it in chat.
Participants are requested to ask unmute themselves and ask any doubts.
गाड़ी की चाबी चाहिए। मानसर प्लानिंग है, मानसर को बाहर गए छोड़कर आया है राजू, और अभी राजू गेस्ट को लेकर महालक्ष्मी मंदिर गया है सरकार लेकर।
लेके जाओ मेरे को।
10 मिनट करना।
Anyway, thank you, sir. I think a very excellent presentation you have given. Really, you have actually, the way you spoke means a lot of things what the academia can do. We as faculty members are supposed to like groom the new generation, next generation regarding this renewable energy technologies, energy efficiency, energy conservation and all. Thank you for all your time and effort. This is
But
small.
I expected some more questions from participants. They are all tired, and I don't know. After lunch, post-lunch section.
No, actually, this is very hectic, sir. Actually, academia and industry are different. Academia is more academia, because I worked in railways for 22 years. The last 12 years I'm in academia. I have seen both the worlds. But and academia people are mostly into books, and rightly you said, you cannot be just talking through books. What you spoke now, very little is in books. You have spoke very nicely. I saw that NASA, you were talking about the wind turbine. It is generating to 11 kilowatt and all. Even people don't know that, I'm telling you. And nowhere in books it is written that it gets converted to 11, stepped up to 11 kilowatt and 11 kV and then linked to the grid, fed into the grid and all. And that beds limit is taught in academics, but nobody talks that real efficiency is 30 to 40% of a wind turbine. So this and that equation also so beautifully are done. Kinetic energy is equal to half mv square, and then you that mass you made it into the diameter, that swept volume, velocity, and all multiplied with the density of air. So real good learning actually. Thoroughly enjoyed your session, sir. Thank you very much. I think I have already made you. I have made you the appreciation letter. ठीक है, it is really. I am very thankful to you that you have taken so much of time, effort to prepare this presentation. It is on record, sir. This is a pan-India webinar, so and this will remain in the archives of AICT and ATAL repository, as well as my college and my personal YouTube channels. So I'm very sure even I am going to revisit that when I get time, because so many good things have been spoken. It takes time to understand this and get along with this and implement that in due course of time. So any participants, the last call, they are requested to ask questions. Bhandarkar sir is there online?
Anything you can ask. You are
Yes,
most
sir.
welcome. Even silly questions
I'm
also.
online, sir.
Yes.
You're online.
Yeah.
Very
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all of you,
good afternoon, sir.
including Joel Franklin. I heard you also.
No, nice, very nice, sir. Really, great people. So, Joel, sir, thank you very much. You can attend this session.
In
Dr.
fact, I have to thank, sir. I have to thank for the opportunities given for
No,
me.
no, no.
So I thank you.
The
Special
way
thanks to
my
you and your
participants,
institute
yes,
for giving me this
the
opportunity.
participants have really appreciated all the resource persons. They are very. Somebody used the word crisp. Your people are very crisp, very practical. Because this doesn't happen on a pure academic platform.
Yes, yes.
You are doing PhD, you understand it now. That is real world works on different parameters, different metrics actually. Whereas academia has its own way of dealing with things. So this is very
So
interesting.
we should not produce paper engineers. We should produce practical
No, no.
engineers.
Sir, actually
So
on
we
record,
need to integrate
yeah,
practical elements into the
rather tell
academics.
these participants, there are 101 participants right now. I wrote that certified energy manager and certified energy auditor exam in 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that time I realized, yeah, what is engineering? What is a compressor? What is a DG set? What is a boiler? What is a furnace? What is power factor? What is harmonics? What is VFD? And how they are useful in conserving energy. So
Mm-hmm.
these things we are not knowing also. In engineering, it is not taught, sir. What is the efficiency of how you calculate the efficiency of boiler, furnace,
So you can
compressor?
encourage your faculty members also to write this kind of exam, because this year it is happening on next week, 27, 28th. It's energy article.
Next time I'll definitely tell, sir. Actually, definitely tell.
It's electrical, mechanical engineers. They can.
They can write, but they don't pass, sir. I am very sorry to say, because my 2-3 friends, colleagues, they applied, they did not pass, and they started shouting at me, "यार तुमने
Yes,
सब
yes.
बोल दिया."
It will be
And
very tough
it
unless
is
you
very
have
tough.
any industry exposure.
Yes.
It's based on a real project and the concepts.
Yes, if you have real life industry exposure and
Mhm.
understanding, then only you can pass. Just by reading book and thinking that you will by heart, and especially that fourth paper, open book paper. Even I have seen, sorry to say, I don't want to put it on media, but people did not pass. People learning
Yes,
from
yes.
all top institutes, they could not pass, I have seen. So you need to be really passionate to see that you pass. And I got 84% marks, sir, actually, in that
Great,
first
sir.
attempt only. So.
Uh,
No, you should love what you do. Then only. But it is a very interesting subject, and free books are PDF books are
Yes,
available.
sir. In the
They can
website,
read
all are
and
available. Free
options
of
are
charge.
available. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank
And
you, sir.
we will be in touch in days to follow.
Yeah,
Definitely,
definitely.
I'll be in touch. I am going to come to Chennai. We will meet once again in
Yeah,
person.
most welcome, sir.
My boss stays there, so I want to meet him once. Retired chief workshop manager of Tirsi workshop. He stays
Mhm.
in Relay workshop, so I'd like to meet him. Thank you, sir. Now,
Okay.
I think Kiran madam or Veera madam can introduce our next resource person, Dr.S.L. Bhandarkar, who is a controller of examination of Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, New Delhi.
Yes, sir. Shall I introduce, sir?
Yes, madam.
Good afternoon to everyone. It's my great honor to extend a warm welcome to our today's guest, Dr. S.L. Bhandarkar, sir. He is a seasoned academician and administrator with over 25 years of experience in education and technical training. He currently serves as a controller of examination and coordinator of administration and online and distance education at Guru Govind Singh Indraprastha University, New Delhi. He has held key role in the Department of Training and Technical Education, Government of NCT Delhi, and was the first deputy registrar at the Central University of Karnataka. Dr. Bhandarkar sir has significantly contributed to vocational education, curriculum development, and educational governance. He has served as several prestigious board and committees, including AICTE, DIHM, and NITHM. He holds a degree in automobile engineering, MTech, MBA. and PhD in Science and Technology, and a accomplished author and researcher. He has published over 30 research papers and authored multiple books, including a widely adopted textbook in automobile engineering. He has received multiple awards such as a Shiksha Ratan Puraskar and Vishishta Kannadiga Awards for his contribution to education and Kannada culture. May I now request to Dr. S.L. Bhandarkar sir to enlighten us with his knowledge and insight as he begin the today's session. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Professor Mani, sir, and all my participants. Once again, good afternoon. And I thank once again the D.Y. Patil College of Engineering and Professor Mane for giving me an opportunity to deliver something. I will be giving you the talk on the particularly this use of ICT in examination system to save the environment. So you people might be knowing that how much it is important to save the environment. Oftenly, we used to see every day in the news regarding the northern and northeast, how the landslide is occurring, how the cloud bursts are happening. It's not only in north and northeast, even in some parts of our Maharashtra, particularly the Western Ghats sections also, we are facing the problem. So what I would like to say here, to save this environment for the future generation, usually the topic itself, the ATAL topic itself is the green technologies for engineering faculty. So what I would like to say here, if we use the ICT, then we can save the environment. I will go one by one. Prior to that, I would like to give something about my university that you people must know. Guru Gobind Singh Indraprastha University is established in the year 1998. We are just 25 years old university, and we are NAC A++. Even we are in the QS World Ranking, in the NIRF ranking. We are 6th in the country. So this is what about my university. Just 25 years. In 25 years, we have grown to very good level, that we can say. We have almost about 138 colleges affiliated, including engineering, medical, law, everything we have in our university. That's about my university. Now we'll come to this information and communication technology. As you know, the ICT. It refers to the integration of tools, systems, and communication channels used to collect, process, stores, and information efficiently. So the ICT mechanism acts as a structured framework that enables smooth interaction between hardware, software, networks, and users. It supports automation, real-time communication, data management, and decision-making in various sectors such as education, governance, healthcare, and business. Though we are coming to our education, particularly examination wing, but we can use these ICT in education, governance, healthcare, and business also for the safeguard of our environment. Again and again, I'm using that to save the environment. We'll come to that point. Through mechanisms like cloud computing, digital databases, online platforms, and secure communication systems, ICT not only enhances accessibility and speed, but also ensures transparency, accuracy, and eco-friendly practices by reducing reliance on physical resources. The ICT fundamentally transforms the examination system, moving it from a manual paper-based process to an automated digital one. This integration enhances efficiency, security, transparency, and the overall quality of assessment. As you know, that reduces the carbon footprints, saves the environment, helps in attaining sustainable goals. Now, you might be knowing that the examination is totally, because you're all academic, you are from the academic world and working in the colleges, you might be knowing the process of the examination. In examination, we have mostly three parts. One is pre-examination, and the second one is the conduct and the post-examination. You might be knowing all these things. In pre-examination, we are mainly scheduling the timetable, preparing the question papers. Question bank will be generated or taken care. Admit card, issuing of the admit cards, roll numbers, everything. So usually what happens, we usually take or do all these things manually, and we are using the papers, mainly the papers. How the admit cards in hard copy, that is a paper. The question papers, what we take from the usually the teachers, that's also in paper. We print the papers, the question papers, that's also on the paper. Instead of that, if we use the application of the ICT, so automatically online registration and application, and you people might be knowing because we experience. I am working as a controller of examination from almost about 8 to 10 years. So what we used to do, we used to send the student, they will be taking their hard copy, they will be filling the examination form in the hard form, and then they are giving us, it's all happening. But by the usage of the ICT, online registration and application, students can fill out application forms and register for examination online, which streamlines the process and reduces administrative burden. Because now I think you people are in your college also, you might be using ICT or the ERP, we can say. But if you look back some years earlier, what we were doing, everything was physically, manually, we were collecting. And in that, many more mistakes were happening. Students were not writing properly their names, and various problems were occurring. But now with this ICT, it is almost reduced, that it's negligible now, the mistakes also. So automated scheduling, we can schedule by using the earlier we were again writing and some dates were mismatching, because to conduct an examination, particularly in an engineering college, which is having almost 10 to 15 branch, and every subject of the semester wise, if you including the practical and theory, it will be almost about 10 to 15 or almost 15 subjects will be there, or 12 subjects will be there. And we'll have to conduct for the all 8 semester examination. In that way, the scheduling was also very tough manually. And there also again, mistakes were occurring. So by automated scheduling, ICT tools can automatically generate the examination schedules, allot the seats, and assign invigilators, eliminating human error and biasness. This is most important because allocation of the centers, allocation of the seats to the students, many times biasness were taking place, and because of that, there were some problems created, and you might be knowing this. So to avoid this, automated scheduling is very much important, and it is happening. Digital question paper generation. Actually, I don't know how you people are doing. I think mostly in all the universities nowadays, the digital question papers have been collected from the teachers. And earlier we were taking these papers, and again we were manuscripts were taken, we were typing, and somewhere the typist was not knowing how to type it, might not be knowing the subject knowledge he was not having. Because of that, some errors were occurring while typing. And because of that, on the day of conduct of examination, there was a huge problem, or the students were not understanding the issues. And our subject teachers were there, and they were telling, no, this is this, like that. It means in manual, whatever we were doing, there were some big mistakes were occurring. To avoid this, again, the digital question paper generation. Nowadays, tools for creating and managing question banks allow for secure, randomized, and efficient generation of question papers. This helps maintain test integrity and update content to align with the curriculum. If we have about 10 teachers or 15 teachers or 50 teachers, so if we collect the question bank, question papers, the system automatically, the software automatically randomizes. Usually what is happening while sending the manual papers, printed papers, now also we are using the printed papers only, but many times you might be knowing there were some leakage problems. So that time to change the question paper, it was tough. But with this digital, within no time, within 5 to 10 minutes, we can change the paper and we can give it to the students so that examinations will not be postponed. Whatever the scheduled time is there, in that time we can conduct the examination, and then we can give the results, because finally the output is the result where the students are required to go out for their jobs and anywhere for their further future. So that is most important, whosoever the examination is conducting, to give the results in time. So but these ICT tools, what now we are using, they are really giving us in time results, and all problems what I was just talking were reduced or minimized. Now, secure distribution. The paper was sending by manual through some vehicles, through some representatives to the question papers, and there also we were facing some problems. So the secure distribution, ICT enables the encrypted and secure delivery of question papers to different examination centers, significantly reducing the risk of paper leaks. Okay, so these are the problems where we are facing the problems while conducting or preparing the examination schedules. So to avoid these all problems, ICT is most important. So we should have our ERP. So now the computer-based testing, CBT, you people might be knowing because most of the recruitment tests are conducted nowadays on computer-based testing CBT mode. Student takes exams on computers or other digital devices, either in a controlled, supervised environment or remotely. Automated proctoring. Online proctoring tools use webcams, AI, and screen monitoring to verify student, identify, and prevent cheating during remote exams. Probably, I don't know whether you people had conducted such remote proctored examinations during COVID period. I think most of them might have used, or remote proctoring and this online conduct of examination that emerged during the COVID times, mainly. Earlier was also there, the CBTs were there, computer-based testing, but this remote proctored examination usually came into existence now, particularly, mainly from the COVID times. Adaptive testing. Computerized adaptive tests can adjust the difficulty of questions in real time based on a student's responses, leading to more accurate and personalized assessments. Now, we discussed something about the pre-examination and the conduct of the examination. Now, the post-examination is also most important job, because after examination, the receipt of the answer sheets, counting of answer sheets, keeping them in a proper way, and then evaluating them. Usually, the centralized evaluations are taking place in the various universities. I think your affiliated institute might be affiliated to some university, then automatically all the answer sheets goes to the university. There you will be going and evaluating it properly. And that is physically you have to go there and you have to do the evaluation. So now automated scoring and evaluation. The objective test like multiple choice questions, computers can instantly and automatically score the results, providing immediate feedback. Automated essays scoring tools can also be used for objective answers, subjective answers, assessing content and grammar and style. Online marking. If anyone of you have attended the NPTEL course or NPTEL, what do you call this FDPs? Or yes, MOOCs online, SWAYAM portal, MOOCs, and NPTEL is particularly for the technical. MOOCs, you are giving it to the students, you will get various subjects you will get. But most of the IITians, they are conducting, and that is the NPTEL courses.
Yes, sir.
So that you have FDPs on that NPTEL also. They usually conduct the examination and you will get your score there itself. It's objective type only. And whatever, how much you have done, usually you will get the score also there itself. It means evaluation was sometime.
Sir, after 15 days or 20 days, when they generate the certification, then we will be getting the marks, what we actually have done.
There you will be finding how many questions you attempted. Yes.
Yes,
isn't it?
because I have done that now, so because of that reason. So sorry if
Yes.
you thought that I am means.
No, you are right. You are right also. How many, that is, how many you have submitted and how many questions you have not attended. That screen is showing.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. You are right. You are right. And then after 15-20 days, they will be giving us the marks and the certification also. So if you are more than 80, you will get some gold, and then below 80, you will get some silver, and like that, the medals you will be getting in the NPTEL FDPs. Okay, it's good. Now, sometimes, usually, particularly, why I am telling this, in motor vehicle, motor transport, if you go for the licensing, I don't know whether in Maharashtra it has been adopted. I think all over India it has been adopted. If you go for the test, they will be conducting one online test. That is again the multiple options will be given, and there itself they will give you the score and they will tell you whether you pass or not. In that, the marks are available, not in the NPTEL. Okay, so this is available on the Parivahan website. So there you will find how much marks you got, and there itself they will declare the result whether you passed or failed in the driving test. Okay. Next, transparent results processing. ICT provides a centralized and transparent system for processing marks and publishing results. Students and other stakeholders can easily access and verify their results through a secure online portal. Data analysis. Automated system can generate analytical reports on student performance, highlighting strengths and weaknesses. This data can inform structural effectiveness and help evaluate curriculum adequacy. Because data analysis is most important part of any system. The examination, how the question paper was, how it has been evaluated, what was the level of the difficulty of that question paper, that can be easily analyzed with the data through this ICT. Electronic certification. The final stage of the process involves the preparation and delivery of electronic certificates, transcripts, which are more secure and easier to manage than their physical counterparts. Now, benefits of ICT. Enhanced efficiency and the speed. We already spoke about it. Automating manual tasks like registration, scheduling, and making significantly speeds up the entire examination cycle. That's true. Increased security and transparency. Digital process reduces human intervention, minimizes malpractices, and create a more transparent system that stakeholders can easily monitor. Greater reliability and accuracy. Automated scoring and data management reduce the potential for human error in evaluation and record keeping. Cost effectiveness. While initial investment may be high for the ERP and the softwares, a digital system is more cost effective in the long run due to reduced paper consumption, printing costs, and manual labor. Flexibility and accessibility. Online examination systems allow students to take tests remotely and on various devices, offering greater flexibility and access, especially for distance learners. Improved feedback. Automated systems can provide rapid, detailed feedback to students, which is vital for formative assessment and improved learning. Now, e-results and certificates. Instant online declaration of the results. E-certificates instead of printed copies. Saves paper and courier services. Now we'll come to the major aspect. I think your institute might have also adopted this. I think so. I don't know. The Academic Bank of Credits, a new pathway to higher education. Mane sab, have you adopted this one, the Academic Bank of Credits?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. So I will talk a little about the Academic Bank of Credits. That credits earned, transfer credits, and redeem credits is most important nowadays. If any student wants to go migrate or want to transfer, because in NEP 2020, you will find the multiple entry and multiple exits. It means if the student want to leave early after his first year, second year, third year, fourth year, like that, then, and if he want to go back, work somewhere, and if he wants to come back again, then the credits earned will be for the first sem or the second sem, whatever the first year, will be available in his bank of credits. And if he wants to come back to the same institute, it's okay, or the same university, the credits can be transferred for his next year, or the redemption of credits will take place. So how that ABC reduces major works and the paper works, that I think when you said that it has been already implemented in your institute, then automatically it's a very good system. Digital academic records, all credits, transcripts, and certificates are stored digitally in the ABC portal. Institutions do not need to print multiple hard copies of mark sheets, migration certificates, or credit transfer documents. Nowadays, what is happening till today also, we are printing the mark sheets, and that to semester mark sheets, and the transcripts, migration certificates, and even the degree certificates. So single unified academic bank, instead of issuing separate certificates for every program, ABC consolidates credits in one digital repository, reduces printing, dispatch, and storage costs. On-demand digital verification. Usually, particularly the universities and even I think the institutes receive various calls from the employers for the verification of the degrees or the mark sheets. University system gets much more calls or the requests for the verifications. In the meantime, the colleges are also getting whether he studied or not. Like that, usually the queries comes. That time, we have to, every time we should go to that physical manual, and we'll be opening and we are checking, and we'll be sending them the letters. Yeah, he studied like that. But in this, DigiLocker, it is not necessary. You can directly go to the DigiLocker and then to the university portal, you will get some OTP of that connected student. If he approves, automatically you will get the degree verified from the DigiLocker itself. So employees, universities, and agencies can verify credentials online, eliminating the need for attested paper copies. Otherwise, usually what happens, if we send a letter for verification till nowadays also, to the university, the employer wants to get his employee verified his credentials. 1 to 2 months, the university and the colleges are taking to send the replies to the employers. So that is creating problem to the particularly students, those who are employed. So this saves recurring expenditure on reprinting and certification. Eco-friendly and cost-efficient, minimizes use of paper, ink, and administrative manpower. Institutions can shift towards paperless certification with e-sign and digital seals. So this is the one small video you can see that is from the DigiLocker in UGC only. How to get registered in the DigiLocker has been shown here. Here you can find your Aadhaar, your 10th mark sheet, 12th mark sheets, your education documents, academic bank of credits, everything you will get. And you will get a ABC ID card also. See, the credentials, ABC ID card, Aadhaar card, class 10th mark sheet, class 12th mark sheet, and even you will be having your driving license. And in this way, Academic Bank of Credits, you will get one certificate. So one more video you can see here.
National Academic Depository Guided Tour. Welcome to National Academic Depository. NAD provides easy steps to publish digital records on DigiLocker. Here you can find the CSV data formats for all type of rewards. Click the drop-down and select the record type that you wish to upload. Select the record type of your need. Refer guidelines document from resource section for data preparation. Once the desired record is selected, hit the download button. Here you will find year-wise and doc type options to upload your student award data. Select the asked details, enter the year of exam and select the record type. Once the record type is selected, locate the zip file and check Verify CSV records. Once zip file gets uploaded, then system show the status of the upload with file structure. Check on the Verify CSV record and hit the next button. Random 5 records with basic information shown, you can verify one by one. Once all 5 records get validated, click the Submit button. Verify the award data that got imprinted on the template and click View Next. Click View Next until all 5 records are verified and hit the Finish button. Note, you may even save copy of the preview and certificate by clicking the Download button. Maximum of 5 random at a time records are presented for your verification. Verify all the records to continue. You will be prompted with a success message followed by a redirection to Upload Status section. Latest upload will be shown on top with its status. Upload gets completed when the queue is processed. It is an automatic process. Here, you can check the status of your uploaded file. Publish your uploaded records by clicking on Publish. Here you will select your year of passing from the calendar. Publish your selected records. Here you will select a template for specific course/session or year. Here you will select the year/session/course name to set a template. You can set a unique template for a specific course. Select your preferred language for your template. As per the language selection, a template is shown in Hindi. Here you will choose to hide/show the fields in this template. Select the year of passing. Upload your image in JPG or JPEG and PNG format. Let you add more photos to your previously created image folders. Here you can see the photos library. Here you can upload a photo and check the status of your uploaded file.
So in this way, the DigiLocker works. I think some of your representative might be knowing everything about the DigiLocker. And even after my session also, if anybody is having any problem in the DigiLocker for uploading the degrees, mark sheets, and the transcripts, you can talk to me. I can guide you better because we have already uploaded almost about 5 lakh records, and which is topping in Delhi, including IITs and NITs. We are topping in the Delhi state. That's why I'm telling this. So ABC and NAD platform to avoid hardships to the students, ease of document verification, sustainable documentation and reduce carbon footprints. It is based on the user consent, fully secure access. Anywhere, anytime you can use this certificate or because you might have seen in that certificate that is, yes, it has been e-verified and DigiLocker verified certificate. It can be used anywhere in the government, or even you can use them in the other countries also, because it's a government of India's DigiLocker and it is verified successfully. In that way, it helps reducing the verifications, and instead of keeping them in a hard copies, if you use this DigiLocker, always it will be digitally locked and available at any time. So I will come to some points here. The UGC recognized universities in India, you might be knowing, but I'm giving some points. That's why I'm showing this slide to you people. So central universities in India, we have 57. Deemed to be universities, we have 145. Private universities in India, we have 529. State universities, we have 508. As on date, it is based on the available information on the website of the UGC. We have almost 1,239 universities in India. So I'm giving one small table and a calculation for you people to understand how much we are wasting the paper, how much we are using the papers. I am talking about my university only, the GGSIP University. Within this 25 years, how much we used the papers for various activities. A4 rim. You might be knowing that A4 size paper, that GSM, it is a gram per square meter. A4, one rim, it is 75 GSM. Okay, the paper is of 75 GSM. The quantity till now in my university, we are using that is 11,150. Yearly, we are using. I'm giving you the example of my university for simple understanding so that you can understand what next I want to say. So the rate of that A4 rim is 400. So automatically, how much we are using? 11,150 rims we are using in my university. So automatically the cost is this much. 446000. You calculate yourself. Number of seats we are using, that is 500. So automatically the number of seats what we use is 55,000. No, 5,57,500. How much it is? 55 lakhs and 75,000. Theory answer seats we are using every year quantity about 10 lakh. 10 lakh theory answer sheets we are using. And the GSM of that paper, that is a A4, that only, that is 75 GSM. And the rate of each answer sheet we are giving 7.37. The cost will be 73,70,000. And how much we are using number of seats? It is 16 seats per answer sheet we are talking. So that will be about 1,60 lakh rupees. Practical answer sheets, again, the 75 GSM, and we are using 4 lakh answer sheets practical. In my university, I'm talking. The rate is 3.43 per paper. So that is 13,72,000 rupees we are spending, and that is 12 pages. So green sheet, what you are using, the note sheet or green sheet in your institutes or the universities, that is 120 GSM. So how much we are using? Almost 200 seats. Matlab that booklets we are using. A rate is 400 and it is about 80,000 rupees. So OMR seats in the examinations we are using the OMR seats. That is also 120 GSM. Remember, I'm giving this GSMs for some calculations. You will understand after in the next slide why I'm giving this GSMs. So OMR seat is 120 GSM. We are using 70,000 and each costs 2.95. One OMR seat costs this much. So that is 2,06,500 we are spending on it. Provisional degrees. We are issuing the provisional degrees. That is also 120 GSM and we are using 27,000 issuing provisional degrees every year. Rate is 27 rupees each. So that is also 7,29,000 rupees we are spending on that. Degrees. Degrees also 27,000 we are using and the cost of each degree is 27 rupees. That is again 7,29,000. Mark sheets we are issuing 1,62,000 mark sheets we are issuing every year. That is also costing 27 rupees. So that is 43,74,000 rupees. So in that way, total cost what we are spending on my university, 1,93 lakh rupees we are spending. So I have given some the calculation on the seeds. So we are cutting 3,220 trees every year. ये जो मैंने आपको GSM के calculations दिया था, whatever I have said here, GSM, for the calculation what I have used here, almost for 50,000 rims, 50,000 rims, we are cutting one tree. So automatically for my university, for 1 year, we are cutting 3,220 trees. So automatically every year to issue mark sheets, degrees, and conduct of manual examination of GGSIP University, approximately 3,220 trees have to be cut. Since the establishment of the university till now, the GGSIP University could have saved 80,500 trees. And in future also, we may save many trees or more. Nevertheless, we can stop global warming, which we are facing today. मैंने जो अभी आपको पहले कहा था, which I said in my in my first starting, I told you that how we can save the environment by using the ICTs. In this way, you can save the environment. See, only my university, it is every year we are cutting 3,220 trees. It means already I told you that we have almost 1,239 universities as per the UGC. So according to the UGC, in India, we have 1,239 universities are in existence. If we simply consider with reference to GGSIP University, count of paper, then for a simple calculation for 25 years, then all the university could have saved approximately 10 crores of trees. Ye to, we are talking only for the 25 years calculation. But I think the Kolhapur University and various other universities might be having more than 25 years in existence. Many more. My Delhi University is having 100 years. Karnataka University is 100 years. Like that, Shivaji University also might be not less than 70 to 80 years old. So, automatically, by using the ICT in the examination system, definitely, most essential, the use of ICT be made mandatory in all the university to prevent the global warming and also to save the planet Earth for the future generation. That is most important. I had given you some calculations here. One second, I will just come to that calculation again. Approximately that 10,000 seeds, I said, for a tree. So almost about 10 crores trees have been destroyed or removed only because of my university system and the examination system. So what the conclusion should be? ICT in examination enhances efficiency, transparency, and sustainability. Digital exams, e-documents, and cloud storage not only streamline processes, but also significantly contribute toward environmental conservation. Now, mainly, my university has actively integrated with the National Academic Depository, NAD, and DigiLocker by successfully uploading approximately 4,29,118 academic records. Students enrolled can conveniently access their degrees and mark sheets through NAD, public DigiLocker, National Academic Depository, that is NAD. So total awards lodged, as I said already, 4,29,000, and the total degrees we have already on the DigiLocker, that is 2,39,277, and total mark sheets like that is 1,89,841 mark sheets are available on the NAD DigiLocker. Here again, the important part, whether I don't know you people have already done it or not, the total ABC credit data, it means credits for the students can be transferred, can be redeemed. They can take with their any other, if they are migrating to any other institute, if they are migrating to any other country, then this ABT credit data also can be seen to the students and they can claim them. If they are studying somewhere in Delhi, if they want to come to your college, in your college, if they want to join in the third year or the second year, they can get transfer their ABC data, that is Academic Bank of Credits. Matlab, the credits, how much they earned, credit points, how much they earned, like that, that also can be taken away from this total credit. Otherwise, what is happening? I already told you that we are always using the papers and spending much money on it. Though the ERP or the software system is initial, its initial cost is a bit high, but in future, it is definitely giving you the saving your money, saving our environment, and also it's very easy for all the stakeholders. It may be the university, it may be the student, it may be the employer. Everybody will be benefited by this DigiLocker and NAD. So How this award is lodged, I think the video what you have seen that is there. In NAD DigiLocker, you can enter with your Aadhaar number. It gives you, if you enter your Aadhaar number and the mobile number, you will get one OTP. Through that OTP, you can enter in, and then what will happen? You will get one MPIN number, that is again 6 digits. So if you enter that MPIN number, directly you will enter into your NAD or the DigiLocker system. There you will find, as the video has already shown, and in video it is already mentioned, that you will find the Aadhaar details, you will find your license details, you will find your 10th mark sheets, you will find your 12th mark sheets, you will find your degree certificates, you will find your 10th mark sheets. It's for the students. However, the university system has to upload all this data, and it's very easy method. As you have seen, that we have to use the CSV file, and very easily it can be uploaded. And for the various mark sheets and the templates, you will have to select almost about 30 to 40 templates are already given in the DigiLocker NAD. Through that, which is almost resembling to your mark sheet, your hard copy. Accordingly, you can select the template, and through that template, you can use the mark sheets, and you can upload the mark sheets, which is available to all the students. And till now, we were using the hard copies. We call it as the scrolls in the universities. And because as I'm working in the examination, practically I know we have almost 3 to 4 big rooms, big halls. They are filled with the hard copies of the mark sheets, hard copies of the degrees. Usually our people goes there and they used to check it, and then they verify the mark sheets or the degrees, and then they are sending that to the employers. So here, with the use of this NAD and DigiLocker, it has become very easy. In a minute, in a click, you will get your degrees verified. You can verify the year of the student, passing of the student, number of whatever the credits he earned, the marks, how much he earned, like that. So what I would like to say here, the ICT has given many benefits to save the environment. And I had given you some calculation also, that only for these 25 years of the present universities would have saved 10 crores of the trees. Trees, if we save the trees, automatically we save the environment, will usually avoid the global warming. So this is what till now I said. If you want any questions, if you have any questions, you can talk to me, you can discuss with me.
So participants are welcome to ask questions, unmute themselves and ask questions to the resource person. Very nice and interesting talk, sir. How much you are contributing to the environment by use of ICT.
Hello.
I think.
Even if you want anything about the examinations, you can raise any question. I will try my level best to answer because of my experience in the examination.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm Prashant Narane from Thakur College of Engineering. Can you tell me which ERP software which will be suitable for all the automations like examination, then this paper evaluation, barcoding system, attendance, then we can say COPO mapping, and everything will be integrated into one software.
See, actually, these ERP systems are developed as per the requirement of their university or the institutes. But TCS and the NIT Patna, they have prepared some softwares, and that can be customized according to your needs. Again, many softwares are available, as you rightly said. Okay, for the evaluation, actually nowadays on-screen marking has come. What we used to do in this on-screen marking, usually we scan them and we send it to the teachers, and teachers sitting, instead of coming to that, as I already told, in the centralized evaluation, teachers can sit there itself and they can evaluate. But ERP is not exactly available. That can be customized and that can be prepared with your requirements only.
Okay, sir. Yeah, thank you so much, sir.
TCS is there, they are giving you, and not only TCS, many more softwares are available, but you have to customize it according to your needs again. And ERPs are usually developed, and nowadays the best software that is used in almost all state and central universities is Samarth Portal. You might be knowing that Samarth Portal.
Okay.
If you use the Samarth Portal, it is developed by the Delhi University, and now it has been totally adopted by all the universities, including the state and the central. There you will find all whatever you said now, the registration, okay, and the generation of the admit cards, and then the seat allocation, and even in that it is having the HR administrative problems also can be solved through this Samarth Portal. Anything else?
No, sir. Thank you so much.
You better use that Samarth Portal. It will help you people.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Anybody else?
Sir, even in this NAC accreditation, we have seen they are encouraging the institutions to go and use ICT rather than going for manual record keeping and all. They are encouraging the ERP, even examination reforms, all on using digital.
No, sir. For NAC accreditation, I think they are telling you to register on the DigiLocker and NAC. Yes. And it is available now. And it's very easy and very, what you call, easy to handle. So you can use that NAC DigiLocker only. That will help you. Anything else, sir?
No, good, sir. Excellent presentation, actually. I really enjoyed your session. Very clean, neatly you spoke. And now we are able to appreciate that this.
Actually, the problem is, sir, cutting of the trees. Okay. So all we universities, the learned people's academicians, we are destroying the environment. That is the big problem and big issue. That can't be eradicated easily. But by using these ICTs, we can definitely somewhere curb it, reduce it.
Good. I think
Hello.
we could.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
I have one more question. You have shown this paper analysis. That was actually very micro level analysis. Just can you put some highlight how you have calculated that?
How to?
How you have calculated that? Because
that's
yeah.
See, for one tree, we are using 10,000 rims. I given you that A4 you will get rims. You will get in rims. That is, one rim is 500 papers you will get. In one rim, there will be 500 seats. So like that, so 10,000 rims if we cut one tree, we'll be getting 10,000 reams. Through that, I had given you the calculations, and I took example of my university.
Okay.
And that is actually the rim A4 size that is having 75 GSM. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So if we use the mark sheet and all, they are 120 GSM. Automatically double, 1.5 times. So in that way, I have calculated 10,000 reams is equal to one tree. Automatically, you will go on calculating.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Anybody else?
Sir, can you share your email ID and contact details for further communication, please?
Yeah, sure. I think the ma'am is having my number. I can, or you can get it from the madam. Or can I type here somewhere?
Okay, sir. We will get it.
Okay, you can write down. It is simply SLB. S.L.Bhandarkar's SLB and Controller of Examination COE, SLB COE @ipu.ac.in.
@what?
SLB COE, S.L.Bhandarkar, SLB COE, SLB COE, Controller of Examination COE @IPU, Indraprastha University, IPU.ac.in. Yes, sir. It's right. Professor Mane has written it on the chart.
So there is a question. Sir, can recycled paper be a practical, cost-effective alternative in educational institutions?
Okay, anybody is having any question? It may be anything about the examination. Okay. So, Professor Mane, once again, I thank you for giving me an opportunity to talk here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I request our organizers to propose a vote of thanks. Just I have to go for a photograph session. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Sir, I think as per your suggestion, across the India, the examination should be paperless, I think.
Yeah, it is required. It's most important.
Yes. But what is the truth of the nation is that everything has to be done compulsory, then they are actually getting on the toes to implement the same.
See, the particularly what I said about the NAD and DigiLocker, now they're making it mandatory. With that also, at least for the printing of the mark sheets, degree certificates, and the transcripts can easily be avoided. Okay.
But
And
sir, that's what I'm actually telling, sir. Unless and until some higher authority kind of a notice or anything which
no,
can
it
be.
has already been issued, and UGC is
Okay.
seriously, it has already been issued, and that's why I tried my level best to upload almost about 5 lakh degrees. And from
Okay.
21, they made it mandatory. From 21, from the year 2021 onwards, you will not get any mark sheets hard copy. You will have to upload these mark sheets on DigiLocker and the NAD platform. And UGC has made it mandatory for all the institutes and the universities. So
it's been
automatically,
implemented for the, sir, it's been implemented for the NAC guidelines also, NAC and NBA
yeah,
accreditations also.
for NAC and NBA also, it is must nowadays.
Okay.
So automatically, slowly, the people are getting awareness and they're doing. But particularly in Delhi, it is very serious. And in all central universities, that 57, what I said, 57 central universities, they are adopting. And in the best, your YCMOU is again top. Nasik
Okay.
YCMOU is on the top because they have done excellent job in this.
Okay.
The IGNO and the YCMOU. The IGNO is the number 1 and the number 2 in India is the YCMOU.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Yeah.
Sir, I already posted the question. Same question I'll repeat. Sir, can
Yeah.
recycled paper be practical and cost effective? Can it be an alternative in educational institute?
Definitely. We are doing it. Usually, all the answer scripts, particularly because mark sheets and degrees can't be recycled. But however, the answer sheets, particularly the theory and practical answer sheets, they have been weeded out and we are getting the pulping certificate. That is, they have been recycled. And that is most important. And we are doing that also. We are recycling also. And I think in your institute, I don't know, because it goes to the university only. The university people are doing all this. Got my point?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure.
Because usually all your answer sheets goes to the central evaluation university. There only you are, I think, evaluating, or some centers. And from there, all the answer scripts have been taken, and it has some time limit. After the declaration of the result, some records are kept permanent. However, these answer sheets will be taken away and they will be weeded out. That is, they are used for the recycling. That's also there.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I think more than 100 people have appreciated and liked your talk. You will implement all ICT technologies, ERP, whatever you are told, ABC, NAD and all. And already Goa University is already implementing the Samarth portal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I think many universities will follow.
Even you, sir, you do that, make somebody as a nodal officer for this NAD and DigiLocker. They have to
ABC.
do it. NAC,
Yes,
or
ABC.
you can say that NAD coordinators.
Yeah.
And you know, just I was telling, in India, IGNO is the number 1. YCMOU, Nasik is number 2 in uploading the records. YCMOU. Okay,
good,
sir.
Good.
So thank you once again to all of you,
very
sir.
much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hirkude sir had joined. Veera madam, you have called Hirkude sir?
Yes, sir. I have called.
What time he is supposed to join?
At 5 p.m.
Acha, now it is 5 p.m. I think he may join soon. Okay.
So may I take a
He
leave,
has
sir?
already joined, sir. Yes, sir.
May I
Okay,
take a
sir.
leave?
Okay.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Yes, yes. All the way. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Hirkude sir already joined, sir.
Please make him co-host.
Two devices. No?
Yes, sir. But how you make Hirkude sir as co-host? Veera madam.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Audible. You can share your screen, sir.
In progress. Hello.
You are audible, sir.
Wait, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible.
Sir, what I will be doing, okay, as
सर आपका वॉइस कट हो रहा है और बंद भी हो गया.
good evening, sir. Am I audible now?
Good. Now you are audible, sir. Now audible.
No, sir. Make a co-host of to my both devices because what happens, my camera is blur. Okay.
Okay.
And
Okay. Okay.
my laptop audio is also not clear.
Recording in progress.
अरे होस्ट अजीत. अरे यार शिवानी मैडम को पटना बुलाओ. अंदर ही साइन.
Audible now with my mobile?
Audible, sir.
Sir, can I give introduction to sir?
Arey madam, first you make him post, na, at first place. Let him share his PPT. You can introduce. Okay, done. Now go ahead and make a post for both the devices he has logged in. He has got devices, both the devices you make him as co-host, and then you can go ahead with the introduction.
Okay, sir. Shall I start, sir, now? Sir as co-host now.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Good evening. On behalf of Dr. D.Y. Patil Pratishthan's College of Engineering, I am Mrs. Kiran Ingavle. Warmly welcome you all. It's my pleasure to introduce our today's guest speaker, Dr. Jagannath Hirkude, who is a professor in the Mechanical Engineering Department at Goa College of Engineering, specializing in renewable energy, energy conversion, and alternate fuels, with a PhD in energy in mechanical engineering from his research focuses on biodiesel and energy conversion from waste. He has published over 30 research papers in reputed international journals, and conferences, and is a certified energy auditor by the Bureau of Energy Efficiency. Dr. Hirkude has also served on the Goa State Environmental Appraisal Committee. 2 decades of academic and research experience. Now, I respectfully invite the sir to kindly proceed with the session. Thank you.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I audible, sir? Am I audible, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for your nice introduction. Let me take this opportunity to thank Dr. Suresh Mane and management of DY Patil College of Engineering, Kolhapur, for giving me this opportunity. Am I there, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Am I? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Today I am going to put on sustainability transportation and community engagement.
So
Next
you
slide. Introduction slide.
Yes, introduction slide is on, sir, but I think probably your voice got cracked in between.
Now it's clear. Now my voice is clear.
Yes, sir. Right now it's clear.
Okay, fine. Yeah. So the sustainability transportation. Okay. Things about sustainability transport. Sustainable transport is a sustainable term of social tax. Components for evaluating sustainable components for evaluating include the vehicle use, the infrastructure use to accommodate the like streets, roads, railways, airways, and canals. Sustainability is largely being measured by transportation.
Sir, your voice is not coming. Sir, you are not audible.
Okay. I will use only one device now. Hello, am I audible now?
Yes, yes, sir. You are audible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now
Yeah. I was getting problem with two devices. Okay, let us start. Okay. So sustainable transportation sustainability is largely being measured by transportation system effectiveness and efficiency, as well as the environmental and climate impact of the system. Now, sustainable transport is always related with its environmental impact. The transportation, okay, which can, okay, fulfill the need of different, okay, population of the society, right, from, okay, high end population to low end population at affordable rate without, okay, without releasing any greenhouse gases. Such transport is called as sustainable transport, and this sustainable transport phenomena is not possible without help of community. So in today's session I'm going to highlight, okay, what is sustainable transportation and how community can contribute to make sustainable transportation further better. If you ask me, okay, about transportation system in 2024, transportation system alone contributes around 25% CO2 emissions. So there is a major contribution, okay, behind global warming because of present transport system, which mostly utilizes fossil fuel. Greenhouse gas emissions from transport are increasing at a faster rate than any other, okay, energy sector. Now there are other contributors also for greenhouse gas emissions like industrial pollution, but the major contribution is of transportation systems. Road transport is also a major contributor to local air pollution and smoke. Sustainable transport system make a positive contribution to the environment, social and economic sustainability of the communities they serve. Now, what is the definition? Okay, what exactly is the meaning of sustainable transportation? Okay, transportation is a one, okay, a domain, and sustainable transportation we can make, okay, our conventional transportation, we can convert our convertation this conventional transportation into sustainable transportation, okay, by minimizing greenhouse gas emissions, by reducing environmental impact, by ensuring safety of human being, by making sustainable transport affordable and providing equitable access to mobility for all. Sustainable transport integrates, this is very important, sustainable transport integrates technology, infrastructure, planning, policy, and behavioral change. Now, these are the important, okay, parameters. It is a teamwork between technology, infrastructure, planning, policy, and behavioral change. Now, what are the objectives? What are the objectives of sustainable transportation system? The major objective is to reduce the travel demand, particularly by motorized modes, by reducing the number of trips and trip lengths. Now, lots of planning is going behind this. New infrastructure is coming up. The best example, okay, is Samruddhi Highway, which is between Nagpur and Mumbai. It will not only reduce travel time by 8 hours, but now it is going to be backbone, okay, for development or development of backward regions like Vidarbha and Marathwada. Greater use of truly sustainable modes, okay, that is walking and another non-motorized transport, efficient use of existing systems, and reducing the use of all resources like natural, physical, and financial. Increasing energy efficiency and emission standard of motorized vehicle. Now, I like to highlight, okay, certain things here. Why we need to move towards sustainable transportation. Let us, okay, concentrate more on our petrol and diesel vehicles, because they are mainly responsible for global warming and greenhouse gas emissions. Mostly emissions of carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, emissions of oxides of nitrogen, oxides of sulfur. Now, government is making initiative again. Okay, we need to understand that we need to sustain for longer period of time in our transportation sector, and we will be able to sustain in transportation sector only when, okay, we will reduce our oil import bill. Presently 85% of our oil, okay, we are importing from other countries. Now, okay, all know ongoing crisis between India and US. Russia is offering us oil at very reasonable price. Now, US is not, okay, US is sanctioning on us for importing crude oil from Russia. Now, why we are importing? We are importing from Russia because that crude oil price is so less that we could save around 10 crores every year. If Russia would have been oil at that low price, oil prices would $150 per barrel by now. Now our economy is stable, our transport sector is moving very smoothly. Import of crude oil from countries like Russia. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Continue.
Because because we are importing crude oil from Russia. Now suppose we want to make our transportation system sustainable. Then the alternate is we have to go for fuel which is environment friendly. Now there are two fuels which are environment friendly, one for diesel engine and one other is for petrol engine or gasoline engine. One is ethanol and second one is biodiesel. Already we are importing crude oil in the tune of 12 to 15 lakh crores every year. Our oil import bill is huge. We are third largest importer in the world of crude oil. Now government is planning to replace or blend biodiesel with diesel. But we need to understand one thing, in transportation sector, diesel engines contribution or diesel vehicles contribution is more than 80%.
वो सर ने पीपीटी कितना अच्छा बनाया था सुबह का
and
पहले का
and contribution
ये
of
एक्सप्लेन कर रहे थे
gasoline
टरबाइन का
or petrol engine is just 15 to 20%.
हाँ ना
Now government is planning to blend 20% ethanol in gasoline to reduce our oil import bill.
नहीं अभी तेरा उम्र नहीं है ब्लैक कॉफी पीने का बट फिर भी अभी हमारा
your mic is on sir. Yeah. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yeah. So government is planning to mix 20% of ethanol in petrol and 5% biodiesel in diesel. Now, from where to get biodiesel? First of all, we are importing our vegetable oil or edible oil from countries like Argentina, Ukraine, and Malaysia, Thailand. Mainly, we import our palm oil from countries like Malaysia, Indonesia, soybean oil from Argentina, sunflower oil from Ukraine. And we are our edible oil import bill is in the tune of 80 to 90,000 crores every year. Now, as diesel vehicle numbers are very high, even blending 5% biodiesel in diesel is a huge task. We could not, since last 20 years, we could not even blend 1% biodiesel in diesel because diesel vehicles numbers are huge, requirement is high, and fulfilling that blending 5% in that huge requirement is a big challenge. But we could blend 20% of ethanol in gasoline because we are second largest producer of sugarcane, and we have many sugar industry in states like Maharashtra, UP, Karnataka, and all. And sugar factories are capable to produce ethanol. And as gasoline quantity is just 15 to 20%, petrol engines running on the road, in comparison with diesel engines are just 20 to 15%. And blending 20% ethanol in gasoline is not a big task. So that's why our transport minister, Mr. Nitin Gadkari, trying hard, to bring sustainability, to boost our energy security in transportation sector. So organizations of urban space, land use planning, and finding better solution to meet the needs through action in the areas of in other areas, making services and opportunities accessible by walking and non-motorized transport, development of a balanced integrated transport system that ensures efficient travel using multiple modes, technological standards like developing efficient vehicles, the vehicles which can release less emittents, dangerous emittents out, working on different fuels like biodiesel, ethanol, CNG, LPG, LNG, green hydrogen, emission, etc. Improvement in efficiency of urban freight logistics through organization of freight distribution and delivery facilities and services. These are all measures for sustainable transportation systems. Now here this particular figure will explain you everything about sustainable transportation. The first and most important activity to have sustainable transportation is choose green vehicle. Now what do you mean by green vehicle? Green vehicle means where you can use fuel which can release negligible emissions or no emissions into the atmosphere. For example, if you go to electrical vehicles, there won't be any emissions out from that particular vehicle into the environment. Or you have to replace your conventional fossil fuels with biofuels. So that is what is nothing but choosing green vehicles. Now second activity to make our transportation sector more sustainable is to use public transportation system. Now I want to highlight here. Now the best country for public transportation system across the globe is Singapore. There people hardly use private transports. Their public transportation system and infrastructure behind public transportation system is very well managed. Now there the roads, the metros or the rail system motivates common people to use public transport. The country which is very rich country, they are going towards sustainable transportation to reduce their energy consumption so as to release less greenhouse gas emissions into the atmosphere. Already we have already committed in Paris Agreement that we are going to reduce our greenhouse gas emissions to reduce global warming by 2 to 1.5 to 2 degrees Celsius. In Singapore, certain roads, if you want to travel or you want to use certain roads during peak hours, then you have to pay heavy toll. Now the purpose behind it is people should avoid using that road during peak hours. If people started using that road during peak hours, then there will be traffic jam. Unnecessarily, there will be burning of fuel. There will be huge release of harmful emissions into the atmosphere. So our country is developing country. We are dependent on other nations to satisfy our energy requirements, and we are not utilizing this public transport very wisely. As I'm in Goa, if you see, in Goa, public transportation is very poor. People are relying on their own vehicle. Each person is taking his own vehicle and traveling for work. That not only adds harmful emissions into the atmosphere, but it also burdens our oil imports. So second goal of sustainable transport to use public transportation. Now third goal is promote population, or make habit of walking or cycling. Now in India also, in many cities you will find different walking ways and different tracks for cycling. In cities like Pune, Chandigarh, Ahmedabad, in certain places you will have separate walkway and separate way for cycles. Now this model is given to rest of the world by Singapore only. Third activity, as I mentioned, either use public transport or do carpooling. Don't take your car where you are driving it alone. You do it so that indirectly you are not only reducing greenhouse gas emissions into the atmosphere, but also reducing countries' foreign exchange. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, talking about sustainable transportation. Now sustainable transportation means improving transport efficiency, social responsibility, solving mobility problems, making transport more environment friendly. So these are the keys behind sustainable transport. Now in future, now metro cities like Mumbai, Delhi and all, you can't rely on only one transport system. In sustainable transportation, the city should have mixture of all types of transports. They should have separate lane for pedestrian and cyclists. There should be public transportation systems like buses, mostly electrical buses, so as to reduce emissions, metros, local railways, monorail, waterways. So all these things are need of our see in Goa also we observe if you use ferry boat to travel from one place to another place, you could reduce almost 20 to 25 kilometers driving per day. And in Goa people are using waterway in their daily life. So you will achieve sustainable transport only when your city will have mixture of all these transport systems. Just imagine what could have been happened if city like Mumbai would have been relied only on best buses. It is impossible to take burden of the city which is having population more than 1.5 crores to rely on only one transport system. Now, what you mean by sustainable transport? It should sustain for longer period of time, and that's why in metro cities of India, infrastructure development is happening at very fast rate. And that's why in Mumbai you'll find coastal road, then that Atal Setu, Bombay, this Worli Sea. Now there should be taxis, car sharing activity, thanks to Ola, Uber and all. In metro cities, that substantially reduces emissions and even consumption of fuel. Because of huge population, even car is not coming. And instead of using personalized transport, it should be always encouraged to go for group transport or for carpooling. Why? What is the need? For sustainable transport. Now, sustainable transport, because at present in India, which is developing country, there is a huge infrastructural gap. We can observe, okay, there is boom in infrastructure in urban area, but what about, okay, transportation in remote area or in poor region? Only certain states infrastructure is rapidly growing. So there is need, okay, there is gap, okay, for infrastructure development. Now even, okay, Maharashtra government is planning, okay, to put a road between Nagpur to Goa. Now, okay, there are certain good things and certain bad things about that that infrastructure, but we need to understand, okay, such highways brings development. Lots of industries getting attracted. Standard of living of a human being from that particular area is rapidly, okay, growing. With examples we have, okay, lots of, okay, road development happened under our dynamic minister Nitin Gadkari, and we are, okay, our GDP is also increasing very rapidly. We are, okay, okay, we are we are losing 2 to 3% GDP only and only because of not having sustainable transportation system in existence. So sustainable transport, good road network, good rail network, good, okay, airplane connectivity, good water, okay, transportation system. All things are very much important for economical growth, particularly growth in GDP. Roads, okay, road traffic is growing rapidly, so further road constructions and improvement will be needed in the years ahead. Investments in rural roads will be especially important for poverty reduction, as they help to overcome the problems of geographical remoteness and lack of access to economic opportunities and services. Alongside road construction, okay, many needs to introduce a more sustainable approach to road maintenance, incorporating improved approaches to maintenance planning, execution, and financing. Now we observe, okay, there is a road construction, but then within, okay, the 5 to 10 years, the road is in bad shape. So now, okay, in sustainable transport, okay, it is given to contractor when the responsibility of contractor is to do maintenance of that road, okay, to improve its sustainability. Now let us talk about railways. Okay, many railway administrations have struggled to adapt to changing market circumstances, resulting in loss of market share and an inability to justify the investments needed to restore competitiveness. Restriction in cross-border movements as well as differences in rail gauges have prevented railways from realizing their full potential for long-distance transport. Now, if you ask me, okay, we are having rail lines, okay, across the country as well as, okay, international road rail lines. Okay, even you can go to Pakistan, okay, by using a rail network. One can go to Bangladesh also, but now we can't go there. What is its effect? Its effect is, okay, we have to when you are going to export your goods, then you have to take long route. That will add not only cost, but again that will add lots of, okay, greenhouse gas emissions into the atmosphere. Our Indian railway is much ahead. Okay, Indian railway is one of the top, okay, railway, and they are taking lots of efforts. We are, okay, the electrification which is going on, the rate at which electrification of our railway system is going on, okay, it is tremendous. They have plans to convert completely, okay, diesel engines with electric motors. For what purpose? To reduce our oil import bill because diesel, okay, 85% of our diesel is coming, okay, through imports, which put lots of pressure. See, we are importing oil in tune, crude oil in tune of 12 to 15 lakh crores every year, and on other side, to put one infrastructure, okay, sustainable transportation infrastructure, that is bullet train line, between first bullet train line from Mumbai to Ahmedabad. There we are, okay, borrowing money from country like Japan. 80 to 1 lakh crores loan we are taking. Just imagine, okay, if you could reduce our oil import bill, and if you could sustain in our fossil fuel source, then we need not have to, okay, every year our 15 lakh crores are going to other countries like that only. Just imagine, okay, if we are lucky, okay, to have indigenous oil reserves, we would have could have been reduced 15 lakh crores every year. And just imagine, with that 15 lakh crores, what infrastructure would have been possible. Other transport modes, okay, some inland waterways within the region have a significant navigation potential, but further development has been constrained by weakness of existing water transport institution and lack of support for modernization and reforms. Now, India is also moving, okay, at very fast rate in inland waterway transportation. Now, okay, there are, okay, now even, okay, government of Maharashtra announced that there will be cruise which will be regularly traveling, okay, from Mumbai to Goa, okay, nearby Goa. Okay, so if, okay, that cruise starts, and the travel time will be just 8 hours. Now, okay, it takes around 12 hours through rail, and more than 15 hours, okay, through road. Now, where India is lacking, because in India we have very less, okay, participation of private sector. Now, private sector will always like to invest in urban areas. They will hesitate, okay, to invest in road infrastructure in remote and rural areas. So in many countries, okay, a problem with policy, legal, regulatory, and institutional arrangements are inhibiting private sector's interest in the provision of transport. So here in India, everything is in government's hand. Railways, okay, which is the second largest network in the world, is government. Okay, it is owned by government. Now, okay, there are very less, okay, private player, not in railways, but okay, in construction and maintaining road infrastructure in India. Social and environmental considerations, limitations in the range and extent of transport mean that some groups within the society do not have access to affordable transport, whether due to their location, social characteristics, gender, poverty, or other forms of disadvantage. There is also a need to provide improved safeguard protection against the adverse social and environmental impact of transport. Now, there is lots of inequality. See, okay, the population which is below, okay, poverty line, okay, can only travel in general bogie of railways. Even, okay, that's why there is, okay, even they can't travel by bus, okay, if they want to travel a longer distance. It is there, okay, out of reach to travel by bus. Even, okay, forget about, okay, traveling by sleeper class for them. So sustainable transport means what? Okay, you should, okay, transportation should be available to all sections of society, and Indian Railway is taking care of that. That's why, okay, in every railway there are at least 4 bogies, okay, which will take care of people below poverty line at very, very reasonable rate, at very subsidized rate. What are the emerging challenges? Just now we discussed about, okay, needs. What are the emerging challenges? Road congestion cost Asian economy, okay, 2 to 5% of gross domestic product every year due to lost time and higher transport cost. Just now I mentioned, okay, we would have been grown at the rate of 9% in GDP every year. Why? Okay, we are losing 2 to 3% growth. That growth loss is because of lost time and higher transportation cost. The increase in motorization due to rising income doubles the motor vehicle fleet every 5 to 7 years. This uncontrolled growth in urban road traffic and rising congestions are also compromising the health and safety of urban dwellers. It is not only, okay, not only a question of emissions and cost. Lots of accidents are happening. As we are moving from developing nation to developed nation, standard of living is rapidly growing. People started using their own vehicles. So many vehicles are coming on the road. There is no proper infrastructure to take care of, okay, the huge number of vehicles on the road. So that, okay, that adds risk of many accidents and okay, put toll on human lives. The regions, okay, the region cities are suffering from the highest air pollution level in the world, contributing to premature death more than 5 lakh people each year. Now, premature death of more than 5 lakhs every year because of what? Because of emittents like particulate matter. See, okay, if, okay, you are roaming in cities like Pune, Delhi, or even in Bangalore for 2 hours, you need not have to smoke 20 cigarettes. The particulate matter from diesel engines emission is so dangerous, okay, especially PM 2.5, that will directly attack your lung system. So, okay, forget about death due to accident because of, okay, overpopulation of vehicles. But death because of emissions are even more. But then that deaths are not sudden death. That deaths are, okay, progressive deaths. See, okay, 2006 transport accounting 13% of global greenhouse gases, while 23% of global carbon dioxide emissions from fuel combustions were transport related. Now, okay, at present, the transportation sector alone contributes 25% of global greenhouse gases. And, okay, already about 19% of total transportation sector carbon dioxide emissions are only from Asia. And what is predicted now, it is 25%. By 2030, okay, it will rise to 31%. So there is a, okay, emerging challenge of what climate change because of global warming, and who is responsible for that? Mainly our transportation sector, and that, okay, gives us opportunity to work more on, or work more towards sustainable transportation. Regional cooperation and integration. While traffic barriers have been reduced, transport cost and bottlenecks continue to constrain growth in regional trade. These include the indirect cost associated with unreliable transit times, border crossing delays, handling and storage costs due to poor terminal infrastructure, risk of theft, and property damage and bribes. So okay, that things are also okay. This is also one of the emerging challenge to switch over, okay, from our conventional transportation system to sustainable transportation system. I already mentioned road accidents and emerging social issues. One of the most serious, okay, adverse effect of the rising traffic on Asia's roads have been growth in road accidents. Now, why I'm mentioning Asia again and again? See, in 2035, okay, in the list of first, okay, 10 populated cities, 7 will be from Asia. In that first, okay, 10th list, you will have Delhi, Mumbai, you will have Dhaka, you will have Karachi. There also in Asia, the contribution of South Asian countries will be the highest. So out of an estimated 1 to 18 million deaths, 1.18 million deaths and millions of injuries globally each year due to road accidents. It is not question of only deaths. It is question of injuries. After accidents, injuries are so harsh that human being is just surviving. He will have a very tough time to do his other activities. And 60% accidents are occurring in Asia. So transportation system, we have to go a long way. This rate is very less in European countries and in USA. The burden of accident, okay, is one more challenge, and other emerging social issues. Now, what to do? Okay, how to overcome this? Okay, how to overcome, okay, the need and emerging challenges in transportation sector. The first, okay, improve your urban transportation system. Make it more safe, make it more secure, make it more accessible, make rapid, okay, transport system efficient and user friendly public transport system. The best example, okay, according to me, of urban transport is Delhi Metro. Delhi Metro made public life so smooth. They are having longest, okay, metro line in India, and that is the best, okay, metro transportation system in our country. Non-motorized transport infrastructure, now it is need of hour. One has to work separate pathway, to construct separate pathway for walking and cycling. There is no other, okay, option. You can't mix, okay, you can't mix, okay, you have to have special road lines. Take an example, even I observed, okay, in Hubli and Dharwad, they have separate, okay, separate line, okay, for bus transportation. Separate line for bus transportation, separate line for public, okay, public vehicles, and separate line for cycling is a need of hour. Why we need, okay, a separate line for bus transport? To reduce time and to increase frequency. Integrated urban transportation and land use planning is a must, and that's what, okay, smart cities are doing. Smart cities, okay, are giving us infrastructure, and they are constantly they are more concentrating on sustainable transport. Demand management. Demand management means what? We have to see where there is more demand, where there is more rush, where there is, okay, IT offices or corporate offices. How to, okay, make transport available to people working there to move to their residence during evening time. In city like Mumbai, it is very tough. If you see, okay, after five locals, there won't be place, okay, to stand. So one has to work on demand management, okay, for our urban transportation, traffic engineering and management system. So, okay, to do this, okay, one has to have very good expertise in traffic engineering and traffic management. Now, addressing climate change in transport, okay, ship to railways, as I mentioned, okay. Now railway is also taking very a proactive step towards sustainable transportation by putting double lines at many places, and railways target is to 100% electrify. Once it happens, then we won't be having any greenhouse gas release or any release of carbon dioxide into the atmosphere because of our huge railway network, and it will substantially reduce our oil import bill. Inland waterways, okay, we have big coast right from Gujarat to Kerala in western side, and there from West Bengal to Tamil Nadu in eastern side. Utilize it. Go for mass transit system like metro, locals, and all. Construct non-motorized roads, okay, for non-motorized transport to happen. Okay, when you will have, suppose you have to travel 10 kilometers a day, and if there is separate bicycle roadway, then you will love to take that, because there won't be any disturbance from any other traffic. At present, there is risk. Strategic investment to shorten journey distance. That's the key, and that's why our Prime Minister and Railway Ministry is really their work is really appreciated. Rail like Rajdhani Express, Vande Bharat, and we are moving towards high speed train. Now why that? Because we want to reduce travel time. Support for assessing global climate change funds. Mainstream climate adoption measures into transport operation. So there is reserve fund in UN. Utilize that fund to give boost in your transportation sector. Cross-border transportation and logistics simply, and harmonize national procedure and operations with international conventions and standards. Address bottleneck in freight mobility and reduce turnaround time for cargo vehicles, because see these even international transportation through big marine ships, lots of research is going to improve efficiency of that, because that is a major business wherein countries economy are highly dependent. Streamline transport connection at gateways, ports, and feeder connection. Create dry port facility and logistic centers. The dry port is very important to quickly transport perishable agricultural items. Assistant in planning and investment programs.
Yes, sir. Continue, sir. Hello, sir. You are not audible.
Muted me, I think. Hello, am I audible now?
Now I'm audible, sir.
Yeah, somebody is muted. Okay, I got automatically muted, I think. Now here, you can see, there are separate tracks. These are the pictures. The pictures are visible, sir. Slide changing is happening.
Yeah, visible, sir. Very nice. Very visible.
Yeah. Now these pictures, as I mentioned, Singapore is pioneer. We have to hats up to the Singapore, though they are very rich country. okay, they know, okay, how to reduce consumption or how to reduce consumption of fossil fuels, and how to, okay, contribute towards sustainable environment. They are much ahead than us. Okay, there, okay, using private transport is so costly. People will not think only to, okay, use their individual vehicles. They made full, okay, in pictures you will have a separate cycleway, walkway, okay, with all greenery, with all greenery. The next picture, okay, you can see, okay, tram, then a separate bus line, then metro, okay, separate walkway. These are the best examples actually, okay, best examples of sustainable transportation systems in urban area. And all these pictures are from Singapore. Now, our topic is how to connect, okay, how to connect the sustainable transport, okay, with the community. How community engagement supports sustainable transport. Now, community, okay, by fostering shared values, okay, sustainable transport aims to balance economic, social, and environmental needs, and this requires a community-wide commitment to these goals. Now, government will, okay, will put infrastructure, will put investment. Who is going to maintain it? It is, okay, public. It is on public demand. So, communities' commitment is a must, okay, for sustainability of sustainable transport. Driving behavioral shift. Now, roads are, okay, roads are constructed, and driving behavioral change won't be there, or driving behavioral shift won't be there. Okay, after constructing highway, where highway permits you to drive at 100 kilometers per hour, and if you start driving on it at 150 kilometers per hour, means it is not good behavior, not good, okay, driving behavior. So with sustainable transportation, there should be shift in mentality, okay, of people or behavior of driving. So effective, okay, campaigns and educational initiatives can shift public perception of sustainable options, making public transport, cycling, and walking seem more aspirational, convenient, and safe. Promoting public health. Engaged communities can advocate for and support infrastructure like pedestrian-friendly streets and bike lanes, encouraging healthier lifestyles and reducing air and noise pollution. It will automatically, okay, it will automatically improve public health. If you go towards sustainable transportation means what? Using biofuels or using electrical vehicles, planting trees across the road, okay, all these, okay, promoting cycling, promoting walking, all these, okay, will help, okay, to boost in public health. As I mentioned, okay, at present what is happening, if you simply roam in the cities like Pune, Bangalore, and Delhi, okay, you need not have to smoke 20 cigarettes. Literally, I'm literally speaking based on the research. Particulate, okay, PM 2.4 from smoke emissions of diesel is dangerous, even dangerous than smoking cigarettes. Building resilient cities, okay. Now, okay, smart cities, even, okay, the government is planning to, okay, construct new cities. Now, third Mumbai is coming. One big city is getting constructed in Gujarat. It is need of ours to take, okay, to care of what, to take care of burden of huge rise in population with rise in standard of living. And there, okay, they are going to provide you all aspects of sustainable transportation. So building, okay, resilient cities, public awareness campaign. This is people, because we are discussing now how community can engage. Okay, what role community has to play, okay, to make our sustainable transport more sustainable. So public awareness campaigning is main, launch marketing and outreach campaigns that highlight the benefits of sustainable transport and promote alternatives to private car use. Local policy and infrastructure. Now, certain areas in central government's hand, and so, state highways, state government has to promote. So government and local authorities must create policies, very friendly policies, and invest in infrastructure like robust public transport networks, bike lanes, and pedestrian zones to make sustainable options accessible and appealing. Community-led initiatives delegate decision making to local levels to ensure that transport solutions reflect the specific needs and values of the community. Digital platform and social media. Now, digital platform, okay, by taking help of all, okay, AI, all digital media, there are almost negligible accidents, negligible collisions of railway. Particularly, okay, in locals in Mumbai, many locals are, okay, traveling on same route at same time, but accidents are not happening. Even railways are monitored through satellite. So use, okay, digital platform, okay, to make transportation more sustainable. Put cameras, okay, monitor areas where there is huge traffic during peak hours. Monitor it, okay, through online. Utilize platforms like YouTube to raise awareness, discuss sustainable transport, and gauge public opinion, fostering informed public disclosure or discourse. Sorry, integrated urban planning, strategically locate amenities and services to reduce travel distances and encourage walking and cycling as part of daily routines. Now we are going to discuss, okay, some of the case studies. Well, now we discussed a lot, okay, about sustainable transport, the key of sustainable transport, the objective of the sustainable transport. The objective of sustainable transport is to make transport available to each and every section of society. It is the most important objective. Second objective, okay, the transportation system should be safe, means there should not be accidents. Now, to make your transportation system more healthy, okay, you have to stop releasing greenhouse gases into the environment by using fossil fuel vehicles. Means what? Either you have to shift towards biofuels or you have to go for EVs. Third objective is to minimize transportation cost, because huge transportation cost, okay, may damage our GDP growth. Not only huge transportation cost, but transportation time. So these are the key aspects, and some of the Indian cities are doing extremely well. There are some case studies which I am going to project now. Urban bus network developed in Najafgarh, Delhi. A pilot project was implemented in Najafgarh, Delhi suburb with poor public transport connectivity to test a new bus-based public transport model. The challenge was the area was undeserved by public transport, forcing residents to rely on private vehicles or inconvenient bus services. Intervention, the project deployed 305 buses across a new, okay, a new route network, providing reliable high frequency services for the first time. And what is its outcome? Within 2 months, the project sold around 340,000 extra tickets per month. It significantly increased public transient connectivity for nearby villages and boosted bus operators' earning by 90% per kilometer. This is a success story, okay, by putting urban bus network at a remote area, okay, at Delhi. Second, a good case study is Bangalore, okay. Bangalore's multimodal transport push to improve urban mobility. Bangalore has promoted an integrated strategy combining various sustainable transport modes. Intervention initiatives include Namo Metro, a dedicated bus priority lane, non-motorized transport infrastructure means lanes for cycling, a last mile connectivity program, and policies to promote electric vehicles. Outcome: the city has successfully created multiple sustainable mobility options. However, despite public awareness, many residents continues to favor private vehicles, highlighting the challenge of shifting public behavior. Now, it is very difficult. In some states, it is very difficult to change behavior of public, because what public says that traveling by public transport, is below their standard. No, that is not the healthy mentality. They have to learn from Singapore. Even they have to learn from the city like Mumbai. Taking car and driving in that city is a big challenge. Even celebrities are traveling by using locals there. Business people are also traveling. So even after providing such a good facility, some mindsets are restraining from utilizing it and continuing with their favorite private vehicles. That is a challenge. Unless and until community will not have that education, even after providing such a fantastic facility, problem remains. The third case study is sustainable street design in Chennai. Chennai is undertaking a complete streets program to improve infrastructure for pedestrians and cyclists and advance its goal of becoming India's walking capital. Major streets have been redesigned to create pedestrian-centric spaces. A workshop held in May 2024 brought together city officials and experts to discuss challenges and solutions for creating healthy streets there. What is the outcome? The redesigned streets features upgrades to pedestrian infrastructure, transforming urban mobility patterns. The project aligns with national initiatives under Smart Cities Mission. Third, and the best case study is electrical buses. India is rapidly transiting its public bus sector to electrification. We mentioned our goal is to completely electrify a railway network. That is a big achievement. Now in bus sector also, central government is promoting. Now in today's news only, Goa government is getting 50 electrical bus under a central scheme, and they have decided 50 buses they will put in South Goa at Margao and 50 for North Goa. So government is promoting. Over 9,500 electrical buses are currently in operation, with more than 12,000 under procurement. The transition supported by carbon credit guidebook developed to help public bus operators finance their fleets. The outcome is what? The nationwide push for e-buses is a key pillar of India's transport decarbonization strategy, aiming to reduce energy demand and reliance on fossil fuel. See, our every drop, our petroleum ministry is trying. Now we are lucky now. We are not only importing crude oil, but we are refining it and we are exporting it to some other countries. Now this is possible because of the cheap crude oil which we are getting from country like Russia. Otherwise, our oil import bill, which is in a tune of 15 lakh crores by now, would have been raised to 30 lakh crores. Just imagine, what would have been our economy then? Our economy would have been collapsed. Whatever GDP growth we achieved, till now, that is because of getting our energy okay, requirements at reasonable rate, because energy is key, okay, behind development. Without energy, we can't, okay, develop. Energy security and development go hands in hand. The country which is more secure in energy sector is only and only called as developed country. There is no other parameter. You see, okay, the countries which are having better energy technology, the country which are better in energy reserves, the country which are lucky to have, okay, huge energy reserves, they are coming under developed categories. Or the countries which develop high-end energy technologies, they are in that category. So if you want to cross that line between developing and developed nation, we have to work on, okay, we have to work on energy sector. We have to reduce our reliance on energy import bill. That is the only option. Now only one good thing, okay, people are our petroleum minister is saying that we discovered huge oil reserves in Andaman and Nicobar Island. If you successfully trapped it, okay, our GDP will grow, okay, 5 to 6 times, and then we need not have to rely on other countries to import our energy requirements. Fifth case study is urban street and public space, okay, redesign in Pimpri Chinchwad. Pimpri Chinchwad Corporation area is a suburb of Pune city, industrial, okay, industrial city. As a champion city under national challenges, Pimpri Chinchwad has showcased its progress in promoting a sustainable street. The city's project focus on developing people-centric streets, including segregated cycle tracks and footpaths. It allocated a significant portion of its transport budget to sustainable initiatives. And outcome is what? The Pimple Saudagar, okay, one area, okay, a neighborhood, okay, project received a national award in 2023 for the best non-motorized transport system. You need to understand, okay, the difference between motorized transport system and non-motorized transport system. You have to give some space for non-motorized transport system to make, okay, community's life more safe and secure by constructing separate walkways and cycleways. Delhi Metro, okay, as I mentioned, the Delhi Metro is fantastic, okay, example in India of sustainable transport. The DMRC is widely cited example for successful low carbon mass rapid transit system. The metro provides high capacity electrified rail transport, offering a reliable alternative to private vehicles. In metro city, it is need of power. All okay areas or all suburbs should be connected with railway, and that is what is achieved by Delhi. All other cities are picking up now. Even, okay, in Maharashtra, okay, almost 3 cities are having metros now. Okay, after Mumbai, okay, Pune is picking up, Nagpur is picking up. Recently, I have visited Mangalore. In Mangalore, all roads are concrete roads. City is so clean. Now, why we require concrete road? Because concrete road will take us towards sustainability. That roads will remain for longer period of time in good condition. Because Mangalore, okay, there is heavy monsoon, okay, it is always better to go for concrete road instead of going for tar road. 7th case study, Ahmedabad bus rapid transit system, okay. So in Janmarg BRTS in Ahmedabad is recognized as successful model for providing affordable and efficient public transit. The system features dedicated bus lines, modern bus stops, and a coordinated approach to public transportation management. This system has become a key part of Ahmedabad's urban mobility, reducing congestion and pollution while expanding public access. Even, okay, I appreciate, okay, the road between Hubli and Dharwad, the separate lane with modern, okay, modern bus stands, very efficient system. Now I have to appreciate this, okay, Indian Railways. It is not joke. Okay? I appreciate, okay, and I congratulate Dr. Mane sir, because he is part of Indian Railway. He was part of the Indian Railway. He is part of Indian Railway. So he should be very proud, okay. And they are, okay, going towards achieving this sustainable, okay, transportation goal. Indian Railways is aggressively pursuing sustainability, aiming to become a net zero carbon emitter by 2030. They wanted to be net zero carbon emitter by 2030. It is just 5 years away from now. Clearly through large scale railway electrification, as I told, okay, almost 80% electrification is over. Remaining 20% is definitely possible within this time span, and a massive push to source energy from renewable sources, including 30 gigawatts of capacity of by 2030. They want to install solar PVs, okay, solar PVs of 30 gigawatts to utilize that energy for their lighting and other, okay, control purposes. Key initiatives include to run, okay, the electrical lines also. Key initiatives include implementing comprehensive waste management, achieving green certification for stations and facilities. Now certain stations are like airports. Indian Railway converting certain rail stations or certain rail junctions, okay, like airports. They are working on, okay, huge infrastructure development to make these rail stations very posh, and pioneering technologies like hydrogen train. They are planning, okay, to go for hydrogen train. These efforts, okay, overseen by the Environment Directorate, are transforming Indian Railways into one of the world's largest green railway network. Hands up to this Indian Railways initiative, which is one of the largest, okay, railway network in the world. So what are their initiatives? Electrification, as I mentioned. Hydrogen train. The introduction of hydrogen power train is a significant step towards adopting modern zero emission technology. Dedicated freight corridor, okay, separate corridor, okay, they are, okay, adding lines, okay. Most of the lines they are making, okay, wherever possible they are putting double lines just to increase the time of mobility. The fully electrified, okay, DFCs are designed to significantly minimize environmental impact and reduce carbon emissions. Environmental, okay, directorate, the environmental directorate within the railway board coordinates all environmental management and sustainability initiatives across Indian Railways. Now they have separate, okay, directorate, separate department which is taking care of making, okay, the Indian Railway greener and greener. The power of community wise, okay, this particular session is, okay, just to connect sustainable transportation with community. So inclusive discovery, there should be inclusive approach, authentic engagement, okay, incoming diverse community needs, especially from marginalized group, historical excluded from transportation planning and decision. So while making planning, okay, of sustainable transportation, all sections of society, all regions of that particular city or from that particular state, okay, should be consulted. Their opinions are very important, their requirements, and it should be, okay, available to each and every person from different sections of society. Equitability transition, okay. Country's inclusive community selection process led to comprehensive electric vehicles transition planning that serves all residents. Social cohesion. Meaningful engagement builds local pride, strengthening social bonds, and creates genuine ownership of sustainable transport solutions. Everybody is having right to utilize transport, sustainable transport, to move from one place to another place, including physically challenged people. That's why all our railway stations, all our airports, even all our railways, you'll find one special bogie for physically challenged people. Not only that, they will have separate quota, street allocation with 75% concession in a 3-tier AC compartment. Now, what is purpose? The purpose behind that is nobody should be left out. Nobody should be left out, to have privilege of transport in this particular country. Community mapping, identify transit deserts, you see, where transport is not available. From which area people are suffering. Map that. Analyze, what are the gaps, in that transportation system there. What are the accessibility barriers affecting older adults, disabled residents, and underserved communities? Co-create solutions. Community members become partners in developing targeted intervention and prioritizing infrastructure investment that matter cost. Even now, in some areas we find, there's a lot of dispute between farmers and government, to construct road. Now, only thing is, some part of profits or some part of the income should be given to the farmers who are sacrificing their fertile agricultural land for road construction. So community involvement, and it should not happen only contractor or only the person who is collecting toll or government should enjoy profits. The profit should be reached to the people who have sacrificed their fertile agricultural lands on which their livelihoods depends. Implement targeted services. Rural areas within 25% plus older adult population use mapping insight to enhance dial ride services and expand voluntary transportation network. So the networking is very important. Life in metros is so smooth now. Even people are sharing, doing car sharing. Through Ola and Uber. That is a tremendous achievement, and that contributes towards reduction in our greenhouse gases and reduction in our oil import bill drastically. Together we move forward. Engage early. Engage early with community. Don't be late. Otherwise your project will get delayed. It is not if you government decide to complete it in 2 years, and if you prolong it for 10 years, cost will be multiple then. So government is also in loss. So do early engagements. Engage early, start conservations before discussions made, listen deeply, and co-create solutions that genuinely reflect diverse community voices and needs. So listen to community, listen to their problems. Transform place, street transit systems as vibrant places that connect people, empower communities, and sustain our shared future. Now, suppose the highways which are passing through certain villages, if you develop that village internal road network, or you provide them the street lights and all, they'll be happy. They will be happy. Allowing big highways across their village. So transform that place. The road network should bring prosperity in their life. That message should go very clearly. It is not only you are sacrificing land, but then your next generations are going to be prosperous because of this sustainable transportation which is moving close to your place. Join the movement. Sustainable transportation starts with you and your community's commitment to change. If India wants to grow, communities here communities cooperation is very important. Transportation India's sustainable transportation India, transforming India's transportation landscape through innovation, policy, and sustainable solution for a cleaner, more connected future. India stands at a critical crossroad where transportation choices today shapes a nation's environmental and economic future for generation to come. Message is very clear. Okay, population is growing at rapid rate. We don't have any other choice. We have to provide them sustainable transportation facilities. Okay, for further growth. India's transportation challenges. Over 1.4. Our worry is 1.4 billion people navigating rapidly expanding urban centers, creating unprecedented mobility demands across the subcontinent. Now see, by 2035, 70% population is going to stay in urban area. We have to think, think for future, how we are going to, take care of them, how we are going to develop, transportation systems to cater needs of this huge population. Carbon footprint, see, transportation accounts for 13% of India's greenhouse gas emissions, a figure that continues climbing with economic growth. Triple threat, congestion is there, population is there, and safety is concerned. There are the three threats. Traffic congestion in cities like Pune, Bangalore, and all. To move, to move a distance after office hours, to move for 10 kilometers, they take 2 to 3 hours. In Goa, transportation is so well. We daily travel from Margao to Fonda. It is almost 22 kilometers. We hardly take 20 to 25 minutes to reach. To cover this, 22 kilometers in peak hours. Just imagine, is this possible in cities like Pune and Bangalore? No, not at all. The climate, imperative, is a net zero commitment. India has pledged ambitious net zero emissions by 2070 in Paris Agreement, requiring fundamental shifts in how the nation moves people and goods. Now, very, very difficult challenge. Net zero means what? Complete. We started using EVs. Completely avoiding fossil fuels transportation, fossil fuels contribution in transportation. Making either fuel cells, fuel cell car or electrical car. Future is with green hydrogen. Better way. Now increase your charging stations or go for fuel cell vehicles which will do on-board charging of your EV. What is fuel cell? Simply give some hydrogen-rich fuel to fuel cell. Then chemical energy of that fuel is directly getting converted into electricity and supply that electricity. And what are the emissions? Emissions are your water vapors. Immediate action required. Transport sector must cut greenhouse gas emissions by 20% by 2030 to meet interim climate target and stay on track. No, we have to stay on track. No, we are given commitment that by 2070 we are going towards net zero. So that progress should start from now only. Global leadership. This transition is critical not only to global climate goals but also to India's vision of sustainable economic growth. Our vision is we want to grow economically. We are now a fourth largest economy. We are going to become very soon. We may third largest economy. So we are going towards that direction. Now, growing in economy is one term, and getting rise in per capita income is another. So per capita GDP growth should be fast, so that this particular sustainable economical growth can be enjoyed by each and every individual. It should not happen that only certain people from society should grow. That can be called as a growth. Now, national electric bus program, around 50,000 electrical bus are there, and around 50,000 electrical bus target is there to deploy by 2030. To revolutionize urban public transportation across Indian cities. The investment is in tune of 1.1 trillion rupees. There is big commitment. To install multimodal transport infrastructure. This ambitious program is expected to dramatically reduce urban air pollution while decreasing India's dependence on fossil fuel imports for public transportation. Now, clean energy fuel, okay, so these are all keys. Okay, we are going to discuss the keys towards sustainable transport. And now we have to develop charging stations which can draw power from solar powered charging infrastructure. Okay, demonstrates how renewable energy and sustainable transport creates synergistic solution for India's mobility future. Now see, this is not a joke. We are talking about what? We are talking about completely electrification of transport system. From where you are going to generate this much electricity? Now on the road, say around 5% vehicles are electrical vehicles. As of now, we don't have any problem. Just imagine when our all the transportation system is getting converted into electricity, then how much electricity demand will be there, and how we are going to manage with electricity demand. Now we are talking about sustainable transport. So if all started using electrical vehicles, what will be the future of battery disposal? That may create some another problem. So for sustainable transport, we have to be ready. Technical innovations, accelerating the transition. Now we have to develop advanced electrical vehicle battery systems, so that the batteries will sustain for longer period of time. Batteries can be eco-friendly disposed. That is the key actually. Battery disposal should not be a problem in future. So research needs to be happened for a longer, efficient, and eco-friendly batteries. Breakthrough technologies and innovative solutions are making sustainable transportation more accessible, efficient, and appealing to Indian consumers. So technological innovation is a must. Now smart charging, AI, traffic management, this is also part of sustainable transport. Intelligent infrastructure, when your sustainable infrastructure will become intelligent infrastructure, when you will adopt modern cyber technologies like AI and all, to manage traffic and to monitor your sustainable transport network. Smart EV charging network deployed nationwide, AI powered traffic signal optimization, real-time congestion management system. Advanced pilot projects are already showing promising results in Delhi and Bangalore with fuel consumption reduction and improved safety metrics. So this is already happening. Integrating sustainable transport system with a smart transportation system by taking help of all advanced computing facilities and cyber facilities and AI facilities, it is possible. Now what revolution we brought in electrical two-wheeler in urban. It is an urban game changer. In 2024, 1.39 million electric vehicles units sold, representing exceptional market momentum. The growth rate is 20.88%, and target by 2030 is achieving 70% growth. So at least we are going to start from somewhere. We will see many EV two-wheelers on the road. AI-enabled safety features and predictive maintenance are revolutionizing the riding experience, making electrical two-wheelers smarter and more reliable than ever before. Because of taking help of AI technology by adding more features, more safety features. Electrical two-wheelers are gaining popularity in two-wheeler sector, two-wheeler section, and which is again giving a tremendous contribution towards our goal of sustainable transportation. Now other point is the challenge is what? Reduction in cost of battery. If you want to purchase EV, we all know that sustainable cost is going towards battery only. And then there is fear that you need to replace battery after 5 years and all, and battery cost will be in the tune of 5 to 6 lakhs. Then people are asking question, if I want to change it, then what is it? I can spend this much on fuel. So ultimately, economics is the same. But then, you need to understand that you are helping country to achieve their economical development growth. By switching over from petroleum-based vehicles to electrical vehicles. But the key is what we have to reduce the cost. Battery cost dropping significantly now due to material innovation and advanced recycling technologies. In future, you can observe further drop in battery prices to make EVs more popular. Solid state promises next generation batteries offering safer, cheaper, and longer lasting energy storage solutions. Mass adoptions, enabling EV adoption across the board. Alternative fuel and hydrogen technologies. Alternative fuel is key. One can go for advanced lubricants. Tata Motors, collaborating and this Infinium collaboration develops 5-watt to 30-watt lubricant specially designed to maximize fuel efficiency in Indian driving conditions. Hydrogen innovation, CNG, fleet solution. So one way is to go for green fuels. India's roadmap to sustainable transportation future. Integrated strategy. We have to have coordinated policy, technology advancement, strategy, investment driving comprehensive transportation. By 2047, our vision is Vikashit Bharat goal for clean, safe, affordable, and accessible transport for all citizens. Collaborative actions, government, industries, and citizens working together to achieve net zero target, which we are dreaming by 2070. Global leadership, by fulfilling these targets, India can be a global leader which will contribute towards sustainable mobility and climate action. Now, conclusion, I like to conclusion, my presentation on sustainable transportation and role of community in sustainable transport. It is vital, multifaceted necessity, not just an option, offering significant environment, reducing emissions, cleaner air, economic, creating jobs, cost savings, and social, accessible mobility, vibrant urban spaces, benefits. It is all. There will be lots of job creation, lots of cost saving, lots of fresh air, better health, better access, better mobility, vibrant culture in the city. If you implement this, a successful transportation requires collaborative efforts. It is not possible without having collaboration with community and government. A successful from government, businesses, and communities focusing on investing in a green infrastructure, promoting alternative fuels and vehicles, and implementing supportive policies to create a cleaner, healthier, and more efficient future for all. So, sustainable transport is a need for development to achieve our economical growth for sustainable and secure transportation system to benefit each and every section of our community. This is all from my side. Now I'm ready to take.
Thank you very much, sir. Excellent session. Actually, we have really gone deep into the topic and spoken all the possible technologies, even about policy and real case studies. We request the participants, if they have any query, please feel free to ask the queries. There are some doubts about the test. So I have attached the screenshot of the letter what I received. It is mentioned that we are supposed to conduct the test. Though there is a provision for online test also, and I uploaded the question there already. But still, they are in the letter they have mentioned we have to conduct a test, and hence the quiz has been launched on Google Form. I think already 100 people have filled the quiz as of now. Okay. Then you are supposed to fill the feedback also. On the ATAL portal, you are supposed to fill the feedback. I think already many people have filled. So rest of you have to mandatorily fill the feedback on the ATAL portal. Then only you'll get the certificate. As a coordinator, we are going to fill your attendance as well as the marks. And accordingly, I think you will be getting the certificates on the portal itself. I think, am I clear? I think now we'll request a few of the participants to give their feedback, sir. It was a marathon actually for last 6 days. So I request some participants to unmute themselves and speak their honest opinions, what they have spoken. But I can assure you these topics were new. We have come out with the new topics only with the intention that the faculty who are working the various higher education institutions, be it institutions or universities, they should be benefited out of that. So we incorporated NAC, we incorporated NBA, NRF, so that they feel that they have a better understanding, green audits, energy audits, only to make them comfortable so that they can contribute better. So now I'll request the participants to come out with their feedback, and if my coordinators are there, they can also speak. So I request, please unmute yourself and speak. Acha. Mute. Okay. Arey, Mr. Ajit Chogle, please unmute the people here.
Okay, sir.
Please unmute all, let them speak. Feedback link for this session, I think I'll post it right now.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
Myself, Dr. Swati Mehra. I'm speaking from Indore, sir.
Great.
Actually, from the first day, we are very much grateful to the team also, especially you and Veera madam also, because it was really a smooth conduction of all the sessions. And it was really amazing to have the knowledge from all the eminent peoples which were connected all through the journey. Thank you so much, and we will also look forward for more FDPs from your institute, sir, in the future. Especially guided by you, sir.
No. I have got a very dynamic team.
Yes, but the dedication, sir, which we have seen for the sessions when you were actually presenting now, we were attending from home, but you were, I think, probably in the office itself till 9 o'clock. So, first of all, frankly speaking, I thought it was a back screen saver, but yes, it was. I think after second day, I thought, yes, you are attending from the office itself. So really a dedicated team, and the voice of Veera madam is really nice. We got habitual to that, the introduction given by the Veera ma'am for all the eminent speakers. So thank you to the team and to the eminent peoples also who were in this journey to us. Thank you so much, sir. And to the participants also.
Thank you for your encouraging words, madam. It means a lot.
Sir, good evening, sir. Myself, Dr. Suraj Marathe from Don Bosco College of Engineering, Goa. Yeah, namaskar, sir. Sir, it is very informative sessions. From our college, our principal has nominated 5 candidates for this FDP by depending upon the criteria of the NEC. And I'm 110%, sir. That is it is very fruitful. And whatever knowledge we got from this FDP is like remarkable, sir. And especially I want to mention all the resource persons who had delivered their sessions are really like very informative. And I like to mention Madam Sharma, I think, second or third day, that whatever she had told is online sessions means she had made like a offline, sir. It is really remarkable. And your team and yourself, sir, is means it is like we cannot compare. Thank you very much, sir, giving us this opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks a ton, sir. Thank you. Please convey
Thank you.
my
Sure, sir.
heartfelt thanks to madam for nominating 5 people. Really
Yes,
excellent.
yes. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. I'm
Hi.
Ramnath Sarmalkar from Goa. So, would like to thank the team for permitting me to attend this course. With regards to the course, all the speakers were very experienced, and the PowerPoint presentations which they presented were very unique. So can make out that a lot of hard work has gone into prepare the presentations. They were very crisp and very focused. So it was really very enriching and enlightening experience for me to listen to their words of wisdom. So also with regards to the organizing team, it was very great. And as Madam said, I'm yet to see a principal, who's there from the beginning till the end of the course and has also attended all the sessions. And also, I would like to also mention that, one of the madam mentioned that in the pre-FDP feedback form, which we had already filled, the roll number was not there, which was given when we started. And immediately principal sir responded, yes, that's a very good suggestions, and he launched the Google form all over again by himself, which I've never seen. That's why I said I'm yet to see such a principal. So when the leader is like Mane sir, definitely the team is also responding to him. When sir was sitting for all the sessions, as Madam Swati said, we also were feeling very energetic to be there. And it was really nice, sir. Very nice experience. So very happy to attend and be a part of such a course.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
You
thank you,
attended.
sir.
That's great. Yeah, you can speak. Those who are interested, please unmute yourself and speak. Arey, Professor Ajit.
Sir, unmute from their side only, sir.
From my side?
No. From candidate side. We are not giving any restrictions, sir.
Arey, but participants are not able to unmute. Yeah, they are conveying it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check, sir.
Please check. And,
सर, जो आप सर ने कहा, स्पेशली कभी कभार हम भी थक जाते थे क्योंकि पूरा हेक्टिक डे होता था सर। आपको देख के और इंस्पायर होके हमने सेशंस बहुत एक्साइटेड मोड में अटेंड किए हैं। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द इंस्पिरेशन आल्सो।
no, good. No, as a leader, we are supposed to inspire people. That's all we do.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
This is Santosh Dabde from Hirkude Institute of Technology, Luna. Sir, I'm really grateful to have attended this online event. It was really great experience, sir. All the resource persons were very rich of knowledge, and I got many insights about the green technologies. I didn't know that these many aspects are there. Really thankful to attend this workshop. Again, the coordinating team and especially Dr. Mane sir, you really put lots of hard work to make it a useful session, and moreover that the timing was very nice that we could attend after the college hours. because in college we remain busy in lectures and all. So it was very nice experience. This is my first experience of attending the workshop after college hours, sir. So thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Anybody else who would like to speak? Hello. Yeah.
Sir,
बोलिए.
sir, sir, I have attempted the Google quiz as I said you on the WhatsApp, but I'm still not able to means attempt on ATAL portal, right?
नहीं,
So please
actually,
consider the same.
no. See this. Actually, the letter what I have received from ATAL, I have posted it on WhatsApp group as well as this chat also. They expect us to conduct the quiz. It is clearly mentioned that we need to conduct the quiz and host the marks. So the marks and attendance is marked by the coordinator. Okay, but you need to give feedback. You need to give feedback on the portal.
Done, sir.
Done, huh?
Yes, that I have done, but actually I was not able to assess that, so that I was actually very much like कि कहीं error ना हो जाए sir.
No, don't
इसलिए
worry,
मैंने
don't
आपको बोला.
worry. We are also hosting it
Thank
for
you,
the
sir.
first time. So, and see,
Yeah.
this is a pan-India national level webinar, so definitely there will be some issues. But I'm thankful that you people all attended. Anybody else like to give his feedback, or I read out my concluding remarks? So I'd like to express good evening, all of you. Yeah, anybody else would like to speak?
Yes, sir.
We
Good
have
evening,
six.
sir.
Madam, please.
So good evening, everyone. I'm Sarita from DKR College of Engineering, Hyderabad, Telangana. Yeah, I was attending this seminar, this FDP since 6 years, and it was really interesting. We have learned about the sustainability and all. So especially as few speakers were very amazing. We have learned a lot from this FDP. In future, we may also require some more FDPs like this. Thank you so much.
We'll definitely continue this trend with I think AICT ATAL will help. Otherwise, also we'll try to host some webinars like this, because the resource person people have really commented very well, and they have put a lot of efforts. What I've seen, because I know them personally, they have put a lot of efforts, and they have seen that they make a mark. And you people also care, all the participants very patiently for all the 6 days. It's not a joke. So 13 sessions listening is mind blowing actually. And from diverse fields, I got 60 doctorates in this. I was very amazed. After PhD, also people are keen on learning and upgrading themselves. That is great, I think we are on the right track. I think my Dr. Praveen would like to speak, madam. Please go ahead, madam. Please unmute yourself and speak. Professor Ajit. Professor Ajit.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3. Dr. Praveen. Please unmute her.
Praveen, sir,
Number
please unmute.
1, 2, 3. Madam, please unmute yourself.
Praveen, sir, please tap on this mic, sir. Please unmute yourself.
Madam, you can unmute yourself. Click on the mic and unmute. I think madam is not able to unmute. So good evening all. I think it's high time. I'd like to conclude. On behalf of Dr. D.Y. Patil Pratishthan's College of Engineering, I'd like to thank all the participants, resource persons, coordinators, co-coordinators, and my entire team for making this ATAL 1 week faculty development, online faculty development program a huge success. Firstly, thanks to the management, our esteemed management, Dr. Sanjay D. Patil Sahib, President of DYP Group Kolhapur, Satej Banti Patil Sahib, Vice President and Chairman of our college, Mr. Tejas Patil, Trustee, Devshri Tai, Trustee, Dr. A.K. Gupta, Executive Director, Dr. Abhijit Mane, Campus Director, all the team of the management who have supported this FDP actually. For the past 6 days, we had the honor of engaging with 285 participants across India. Your active participation, enthusiasm, and openness to discussion made this FDP meaningful and enriching experience. I'd also like to put on record the support by AICT ATAL initiative for financially sponsoring this FDP. I extend my sincere gratitude to the distinguished resource persons, ATAL Academy, and the organizing team for their continuous support. The sessions provided deep insights into the sustainable practices, renewable energy, and the integration of green technologies in the engineering education as higher education at large. This FDP not only helps us grow as a faculty members, but also equips us to guide our students more effectively, thereby supporting the attainment of program outcomes across diverse student groups. By embedding green technology into curriculum and teaching, we can create more responsible engineers who are prepared for the challenges of sustainability. As we move forward, I encourage all participants to take these learnings back to their institutions, embedding them into the curriculum, teaching practices, and institutional development. This will not only strengthen the path towards accreditation, but also prepare our students and future engineers to embrace sustainability. I'd like to mention the speakers basically. We had 2 speakers from abroad, Dr. Chinna Batula from South Korea and Dr. Srividya Sukumaran from Dubai during the inaugural day. Then we had Mr. Bennett George, Mr. Joel Asaria, Mr. Dr. Jagannath Hirkude sir, Shimpa Sharma madam, Dr. Veerana DK, Mr. Govindraj Arsan, and Mr. Dr. S.L.Bhandarkar, who have contributed their might for this FDP. I'd like to place on record my appreciation to Dr. Shivani Kale, the HOD of Computer Science Department, Mr. Ganesh Rathod, Dean IQSC, Mrs. Veera Rawal, Mrs. Kiran Ingavale, Mr. Ajit Chogle, Mr. Sambhaji, our accountant, Mr. Sharad, as well as our finance officer, Mr. Prashant Patil, who have contributed for the success of this FDP. I thank all the participants for their active participation and their encouragement as well as encouraging words. The success of the FDP lies with the participants, and I have seen that majority of the people have given very high rating for this FDP. We would like to be associated with you. I have taken your email ID. I hope in days to come we may have some events, and definitely we'll see that we continue this trend of sustainability, green technology and all, so that we contribute whatever little we can do for this planet Earth. So it's almost 7 o'clock. I think the Google form will be open till 7:30. I would request all the participants to fill the Google quiz basically, so that we can put the marks. So I think the attendance is good. Most of the participants have attended. Some could log out, log in and all. There are technical issues, but even I had many issues with my PC. I started logged in from my mobile also at times. So that will be considered, and I think most of the people who have attended will definitely, their attendance will be given and their marks also will be posted on the portal. So I thank you all for your confidence in this FDP, and look forward that we'll be associated in future on some similar initiatives like this. Thank you and have a wonderful evening. Good night.